but not together.
Yeah, so that's new. And we've also got court 2 up now, which is Steve Zanders and JB.
Jack Ballinger.
Jack Ballinger. Like, I don't know what his name is. I know him as JB.
Yeah.
And they are playing the far side, which is Chris Walker and Matt, oh gosh, Krakowski?
Krakowski. Yeah, joining us from Illinois, the only, I think, out-of-state player in tonight's draw.
And they played together on a Michigan Pickleball League team, I believe. So I think they've played together a little bit before.
Yeah.
And Jack and Steve are here in Grand Rapids, and they play together very frequently and have for quite some time now. So
they did pretty well last year in the one that I think they played 1, maybe 2, and had a pretty good result.
Yeah. I think they did do a couple
They came in as a kind of an unknown 16 seed and gave the 1 seed that night.
Little run for their
like
money.
A little run. And Chris and Matt have also, they played in a PPA qualifier together not too long ago.
So yeah, both teams familiar with each other. And we will get you guys hopefully some scores on some of these courts eventually as well, as we start to iron out some of the kinks here for our first episode. But for now, we will have court 2 and court 5 streamed for you.
Yeah, I mean, you take a few months off. It's like your pickleball game. You're going to miss the first few drops after a few months off.
Gotta shake it out a little bit.
But on the right side of your screen, far side, Jace Landier, Nick Romano. Nick's had a big off season.
Yeah, with Connor, who we'll see, he has a first round bye. He's playing with a different partner, but they have won some big money playing.
Yeah,
and
the kitchen tournament.
Yeah, 25,000, and they. He's also done a ton of PPA Challenger tournaments, which is great. Great thing that the PPA implemented this year, and quite a few people from Michigan actually have frequented a lot of those tournaments, which is great to see.
Yeah, there's a Grand Rapids
one. Yeah, I was just going to say that next year in September, Challenger is coming to Grand Rapids, which will be super, super fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, new partnership there with Jason Nick, but I feel like they probably play together pretty frequently as far as practice goes, I would have to assume. Here we go. We got another court up here. So on the bottom left, yeah, we'll do Jake and Mark. We got a righty-lefty combo here.
Yep, Jacob Stegman and Mark Giancarlo.
Yep, and they are our 14 seed matched up against our 3 seed, Max Manley and Sam Trent. Yeah. So righty-lefty is always a tough one to play, and I have intel that I know Mark and Jake a little bit, and Mark has a very heavy ball as a lefty.
Yep.
And Jake is a very steady player, likes to play the straight-on game, which can be tricky for people, especially if you're playing with a lefty, because that's going to cause a lot of middle balls to come there. Yeah. And then with Sam's played in a lot of TPN nights. Sam Trent, been pretty successful for the most part, I think.
Yeah, played in some finals.
Yeah, and even Mix done very well. And he's playing with Max Manley, who I think Max has played maybe.
He has, yeah. I think last year was his debut. He hasn't played pickleball long. He was a Kazoo college tennis player who came over.
Super tall and got a heavy ball as well. So that's a exciting game.
A lot of tennis on that court. Mark's a tennis player.
Yeah, Mark.
Jacob played college tennis.
Yep.
Jake and Mark also do a lot of pickleball coaching and teaching.
Yeah, so Jake's at Dinks and Dingers and Mark's at MVP, I believe. So they definitely, and they've played together in a few tournaments, so they're pretty familiar with each other too. Max and Sam, I'm not quite as sure how much they've played together, but probably a little bit.
I can't remember who Max played with last year when he.
I can't either. I don't think I was here.
It was somebody who got him into pickleball, I want to say, but it wasn't Sam, I don't think.
I don't think so either. I think that's a new partnership, but I was not here when he actually played, so I'm not 100% sure on that one.
Yeah, you missed a lot of last season.
And I will be again.
Oh, you will be again? Okay, well, all right.
Even more. I leave in January.
Okay, we'll start taking applications now.
I can't be replaced.
No, it would just be as a filler, right?
Right.
As a fill-in, not as a replacement.
Yeah. Submit now. And as always, well, as it has been, Thursday night pickleball is sponsored by Elders Helpers and Jam Fitness. as you can see in our top left screen, some of the sponsors coming through. So Elders Helpers, very frequent sponsor in our pickleball community here. We love to have them. Jam Stretch and Fitness is out of All In Pickleball Gym in Byron Center, Michigan. And we are so thankful that both of them are sponsoring this event again.
Yep. And we're playing for 800 big ones.
800 and the automatic bid into the finals, which is even more money. So we love to see that.
Can I just say, by the way, I during the off season for Thursday premiere night, which was the summer, I did.
Yes.
This is not a big flex, but I did do the live broadcast of BCO with Dave Fleming.
No, that is a big flex.
And also with Michelle McMahon.
Yeah.
This is way more comfortable.
Yeah, I bet. I won't attribute it to myself, but
No,
you know.
Nothing against them. It's just
a little more stressful. No, but that's awesome, and we're so glad to. It was so cool to hear you on there, and I'm sure if anyone is a frequent listener, it was really cool to hear Alan's voice on there and his insight.
They don't want as many jokes as we make on here.
Oh, so the one court that isn't streaming yet is Championship Court.
Oh, there we
there
go.
it is.
Oh,
I was going to say, and it's right in front of us.
Spoke
as
it
always.
into existence.
Yeah, I did. And so there's some great points going on here, which this is a great matchup. So closest to us, we have Blake and Caden. So that's Caden Young and Blake Howard. They are our 10 seed, and they are matched up against Connor Johnston and Dan Murphy. So Dan Murphy we've seen quite a few times. He's been here pretty frequently. Connor Johnston I haven't seen play. I'm not sure if you've seen him in a TPN at all.
Nope, I did some brief. I don't think he's played. Did some brief research. He's just under a 5.0 duper. He's like a 4.994. And he's from Plymouth, Michigan. He's got the Michigan shorts on. I don't know if he played tennis or something in Michigan. I'm going to find that out.
Yeah, we're on the recon for you guys.
We are. He did play tennis at Michigan.
Of course.
And, and he's got an ATP tour.
Oh, that's cool.
He's got an ATP tour profile
all right,
too.
So transitioning him into pickleball, it seems. And so we've got a timeout, it looks like, on championship. So it's
really hard without scores.
Yeah. We're not quite sure what the scores look like on courts, or if people have, I think, so court 2, it looks like they're in their second game. Jack and Steve and Chris and his partner.
I think we're game 2 down in the bottom right, too.
Yeah, so Nick Romano and Gislean here playing
Mike Simsa and Ed Zawacki.
Yep. And they are also in game 2, it looks like. It looks like court 3 down there is actually still in game 1.
Ed Zawacki, I've nicknamed him Octopus's Garden because it's like playing against an octopus. He is one of the longest players. I always think there's no way he's poaching that, and he just kind of gadget arms it. Very annoying in a good way, Ed.
He is very long. And he has like a very unique style with his length, so sometimes you just can't tell where the ball's going.
Yep. But good hands, always ready. And
Mike's a little different of a style player too, so they are kind of just like it's probably a tough team to play in your first matchup.
Yeah, pretty athletic and get around the court. Good defense. Jace makes
2 earnings from
ball.
Nick there.
Yep.
Neither successful. Sorry, Nick.
Successful enough, right? Successful enough to win the point, but not truly successful.
So 6-5-1 is what I think I heard Ray say on the championship court, and that's Raymond, our referee from our championship court referee extraordinaire from many seasons. And so that means Dan and Connor are currently up in this first game.
Yep, 7-5-1 now, I think.
So that's the court on our top left here.
Good reflex there from Caden to catch that one off the tape a lot of times.
Oh,
wow,
nice
but then
shot.
The ATP and Murphy.
He's got some wheels.
And some balance kept himself from going out the door of the net.
And hitting the fans.
Yeah, there is a baby over there, and he hit the ATP winner and kept the baby safe. That's an athletic play.
Yeah. So it sounds like besides championship court, all of our other courts are in game 2 with starting on the right-hand side top court, Chris Walker and his partner,
Matt Krakowski.
Matt Krakowski did take game 1. Jace and Nick, who are on the closest side here right below them, they took game 1. And Sam, Trent, and Max Manley took game 1 as well. So they must have had a fast game 1 because they were on the close side when we got to them.
Yeah.
So they must have had a pretty fast game 1.
Yep. I'm kind of interested to see how Mark and Jake do because they have been playing well in the times that I've seen them.
Yeah, in the local tournaments, definitely. And I mean, righty-lefty, we really don't have much of that here in Grand Rapids or in Michigan, honestly. So it's always a different look for everyone. So it's kind of cool to see that.
Like I said, they're both tennis players. You would think from that it would be a lot of driving the ball, a lot of speed ups, but they kind of don't play that way, actually.
They can.
Yeah, they can if they need to, but they're pretty, I guess because they're coaching too. They play pretty by the book pickleball. Although I don't even know what that is anymore.
Yeah,
I don't think there is by the book pickleball anymore.
Lots of dinking here on championship court. Looks like Howard and Young are on a little run here.
6-9. They're on a
trying to catch up run.
But they're also stacked on an even.
Great overhead from Connor there.
Yeah, tennis overhead.
Oh, it was just back, very close. Let's go into court 1 or championship court here, and let's look at some of their points too, since they're still in game 1 here.
Yeah, we got a scoreboard.
Yeah, we got the scoreboard.
We're getting there.
There we go. You can see some of our fans. It's pretty busy tonight for our first season opener.
Yeah, get down here. Tori thinks she smells lasagna. I'm pretty sure it's pizza, though.
No, I'm telling you, there is pizza here. I think they're selling by the slice. And then I think there's a few other concessions as well, if you guys haven't had dinner yet. But yeah, it's free to come watch, which is truly amazing because this is definitely the top talent in Michigan out here tonight, and it's so much fun to see in person. You can't depict on a screen the speed of the ball, the athleticism of the players. Like, it's very hard to tell, even in pro pickleball, when you're watching the pros play, how good they actually are.
Yeah, when I watch the pros play too, it's just how often they're just hit sweet spot on every shot.
They don't miss.
They don't miss.
They don't shank. They don't miss.
Yep.
And that's what makes it really fun. But yeah, so if you are in the area, we're in Byron Center, Michigan, and it's All In Pickleball Gym, and it's right off the highway, so super accessible.
Yeah, look up here and see mine and Tori's Halloween costumes, which still haven't made it on the air. Don't walk up here, though. It's just for us only. We have to keep the fans
VIP.
Away from us. Yeah. Yep.
There's people lined up at the gate. So.
Yes. Please don't walk up here.
Smart shot there.
Yep. Well defended for a little bit, but.
That was Johnston that hit that. This is Howard here, serving, playing next to Young, and then Murphy is in the light gray shirt.
Lifetime ball tonight, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
So staying, good miss. Lifetime ball, staying in line with, that is what the PBA is playing with. The PBA Tour is now playing exclusively with the Lifetime ball. I've played with it a bit. I really like it. I think some of the good things to note, it is a faster ball, but some things to know are when it breaks, it just cracks right down the middle. So it doesn't get little mini cracks. It doesn't really shape differently. It's like held together pretty well, but it is a fast ball. All right, so let's go to Mark and Jacob's court. I think that's court 3 down there with Sam and Max. I think they're the only ones that are playing right now. Let's see some of their points. Again, this is game 2, and whoa, okay, so game 3. Here we go. All right, a great start here with a game 3.
Only saw 1 point, but the drop with the lefty poaching in the middle, crashing in the middle combo.
That's so good. I love playing with lefties. Contrary to most people, I love playing with lefties. So on our court 5, Nick Romano and Jace Land here ended up winning that game 2, so they are moving on to the next round. And we are back over with, so Chris Walker and his partner is Matt. I don't remember his last name. They won game 1, so they're on the close side to us. And then Steve Zanders and Jack Bellinger are on the far side. So
Matt Krakowski.
Krakowski, that's right.
5-6-1.
Yeah, wow. Very good duper for him. See, everyone's up there.
And Jack's climbed the ranks quickly with that 5-2-6. He's really earned that.
Yeah, he is the drilling king. Him and Steve drill all of the time. So they have definitely put in a lot of time into just grinding it out to get better. So
all hours of the day.
Yeah, really early usually.
Really early. Yeah, that's what I mean by all hours of the day, because that time is a no zone for me.
Ooh, tough shot. Good look. Quick side out for them.
You ever roll over at like 5 in the morning and think, I'm going to wake up and go work on my dinking?
No, I don't wake up at 5.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just not for me. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is my sweet spot for working out. Not waking up, working out.
Working out, yes. But yeah, kudos to those guys who put the time in and dedicate it, and it definitely showed up. With the improvement in the last year or 2.
Tough shot. A couple net cords in that one, but way to hold through for Matt. He really took an aggressive approach on that point and stuck with it, and ended up working out for him and Chris.
Yeah, he's got a big game. Just watching him a little bit.
Yeah,
even
I haven't seen him play much.
He's a big dude who can drive the ball, aggressive.
Seems pretty athletic from that last few points. All right. Championship court is back on. Maybe let's do duo screen with court 2 and championship court.
Matt Krakowski, also a former tennis player.
Yep. Wow.
All-American tennis player.
Gosh, I don't know if anyone in this league tonight wasn't a tennis player. I don't know about Jack and Steve. Did they play tennis?
I don't believe at a
I know Kaden didn't.
Level.
On championship court here, Kaden Young did not play tennis. I think Blake did, maybe? I'm not sure.
Kaden came from UFC.
Yeah, yep, fighting.
Yeah, yep.
Very, very different games going on here between 1 and 2. 1 is very reset, very take your time, get to the net. And on 2 here, we got a little bit of a faster game, but both fun styles to watch. Let's do all 4, because we do have the game 3. I don't know if we can do 3 screens, but game 3 is going on our bottom corner screen here.
Yeah. Giancarlo and Stegman now at the top of the.
Nice shot.
I kept that one in somehow. The touch. Yeah, that game. I don't know what the score ended up being, but they were playing game 2 for almost this entire broadcast.
Yeah, the game 1 must have been very quick. Maybe just like getting the and a little tag there for Sam. It was a good look. A little flicky flick, a little roll flick.
Yeah, left that dink up a little bit high.
And so how it's working tonight is as our courts do open up, we have a lineup of people that are going to take the open court. So as you can see warming up here, we have our number 1 seed, which is Connor Mogul and Casey Cullen. They're on the left side of the court warming up together. So they are our number 1 seed, and they are going to be competing against Jacob Lauterbach and Ryan Radowick. And so Ryan we've seen before. I have not seen Jacob play, so he is new to me, and I think new to TPN as well. So that'll be a fun one.
I think he was the one that I looked up that he was playing 4-0 like a few months ago, and then jumped up and was playing some like higher level, like got good real quick. So we'll see.
So yeah, we'll keep an eye out for that match to start. It looks like it might be starting soon. In the meantime,
those are the people you hate to have in your bracket. They're duper ruiners.
Yeah. But we do not record duper here.
Not here. I'm saying in general. And yeah.
all bets. Let's go into court 3 here, and let's check out this game 3. See some of these points close up. Oh, so they're on a switch right now. So middle balls only, guys. Oh, good counter there. Wow, he was waiting for that one.
The students at MVP don't usually counter that. Or Dings and Dingers.
Dings and
Dingers. Have you been there?
I have not been. Rye's been a few times. It says it's nice courts.
I've actually never played wiffle ball. So
I've heard that it is a little, so they have a full bar and restaurant. And I've heard it's a little different to play while smelling chicken fingers.
Oh, or lasagna.
But yeah, that's another indoor facility in the West Michigan area here in Grand Rapids that has opened up recently. Places popping up everywhere.
I'm required to say this one's still the best.
Yes. All In Pickleball Gym, which has 2 locations. Another one up north, more. So this game is pretty, got away with that one. All right. Put him on the left side. Yeah, he's like, I don't want to be on the right side. Get me on the left side.
Yeah.
I do know Jacob played with my husband in a tournament recently, and I know he loves the straight-on game. He really sits in that, and he's good at that. So definitely look for more of the straight-on speed-ups for sure. And on this timeout, let's go back to championship court here. Had some, so this one we can always see because it's right in front of us even when the TV is not on it, and they are having, as you can see from the score, 4-3, a tight game right now. Really good points, close points. A announcer jinxed that. I didn't say it. It wasn't me. So Ray Zamora, as I mentioned before, ref back again. Staple, his voice. Hearing him call out the score, and then I like this view because you can see all the people watching, which is so fun. Here we go. Okay, so Connor and Blake kind of sitting right in the same range as far as Duper, and Kaden has a 5.5, and Dan has a 5.6. So definitely got some firepower out here for the 7 and 10 seed. It's crazy that that's the 7 and 10 seed realistically. Like, wow.
Got a 5.6 and a 5.5 in the 7-10 matchup.
Yeah, that is a good little seat up there. Good hands. Fun little points here.
4-4. Howard and Young trying to get this to a game 3.
That's not going to be the way to do it.
It's a good ball there from Dan Murphy with the Agassi.
The Agassi. I can't believe people play with that paddle. It is so heavy. Like, the shape is just so top heavy to me. My wrist just breaks thinking about it. Oh, good leave. I will say Dan and Connor have a really good eye. Like, I feel like they let a lot of things go, and it's been very beneficial for them. I think Blake and Kaden are hitting, I don't know if they've maybe not played with the lifetime ball as frequently, potentially, just hitting things a little bit further out, and they've had a really good eye for that. I mean, even just that, like, it's not going out by a ton. It's just a different, I mean, that's a great shot as well. It's tough to defend that, but. Little run here for Murphy and Johnston.
Sounds like a clothing store.
It sounds
Isn't
like
there a Johnson and Murphy?
Johnson. Oh, maybe.
I think there is.
There actually
Isn't that a clothing brand?
I mean, even that right there, like, that's just good recognition. I mean, that ball is barely out. You can take that in the air as you're running up to the net, and it's really good leave.
There is a Johnston and Murphy.
It's shoes.
It's
oh,
shoes.
Ryan just got some of those.
Ryan
They're really nice.
Wow.
It's like a very like OG shoe brand.
What if these are the two guys that own it?
Maybe. They have a location in the outlet mall right down the street from here.
They do. Johnston and Murphy.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. Huh.
Look at the very casual leave.
I know. Caden loves to do those, like the fake hits and stuff. He plays a lot at Belknap, our outdoor facility here in Grand Rapids. You can find him there and Blake there most nights. Although I don't know that they've played together frequently.
And 300 other people.
Yeah. Yeah, if you really want to wait in line for an hour to lose a game, that's your place.
Yeah.
All right, let's check into it. Looks like we've got some screams,
yelling.
some come-ons on court
go.
2. We need to get over
clapping.
there. He's got his paddle on the ground. I don't know what's going on. We got to get over here.
I don't know if that was a sarcastic clap. It was a
I think it was a really good point.
Nice
I
shot,
heard a come-on from
yeah.
Chris, and JV was clapping, so I'm going to assume it was a really good point.
After that, we're going to tune in, and it's going to be the most boring point now. They're
missed third.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right, I'm sorry, guys.
We did not announce or curse that for once in our lives, so we tuned in at the right time. That was a great point. Yeah, one of the new updates to the facility is this fence behind court 3. Well, it's like in between court 3 and 2. It's different this year. So as a player, it's a little different too because it's not the soft net that you're used to having behind you. Oh, and that's it.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, it was a close one.
11-8.
Shoot. Okay. So that is the end of game 2 for them. So Chris Walker and Matt
Krakowski.
Yeah.
Krakowski.
Yeah, they will be moving on to the next round.
Back to the 6 a.m. drilling.
Yep, got to get back to the and JB and Steve. Well, they'll play. I think we're still doing Constellation.
We are. Yeah.
So,
I'm just being a jerk.
So if you guys, we always mention this. If you're new to us here at TPN. If you are looking for a specific team, each court is streamed, and you can go watch your team. Even if they did not advance to the winners bracket, they will play kind of a round robin in the losers bracket. So they will still be playing. You can go see their stream specifically. You just can't listen to our beautiful voices.
Yeah, it's like watching a silent film.
It's not exciting. But if you're trying to support your people, we get it. We understand.
Or listen, if you want to apply for Tori's job when she goes to Arizona, turn on the side stream,
and
do
practice.
your own commentary, and then send that in. Submit it to me, and then I'll tell you if you've got the gig.
Let's do 2 screens of championship court and court 3, or game 3. Yeah, there we go. All right. These are 2.
11-9 in the first. We thought
so it was. So it just must have been a faster
I think they started
game.
early. I think they started before they were supposed to.
That could be it. We did have a little delay in starts on some of the courts, so that might be it. Yeah, so wow. And 12-10, gosh, such a close second game, too.
7-4 now. Manly and Trent are up. They're on the far side of that screen. That one.
Oh, did he get it?
He did not.
Just misses on that. I think he couldn't tell if the one he hit was in and out, and then I don't know if the other one was in or out.
I thought they were both out.
That's what I thought too. So. Oh, that's a great attack from Sam there. Just moving up quickly.
That's one thing he's got great foot
He's
speed.
super quick.
Closes the distance very, very quickly.
And he's sneaky about it too. Like you kind of can't quite tell where he's gonna hit it because he's got like a front of the body flick, so he doesn't have to clear his body as much, which makes it hard to tell where that's going. So it can be a little deceiving as well.
It's got like this little it's like a fencing motion almost.
Yeah.
Like he
does look like a little fencer
doesn't
out there.
He would be a good fencer.
He would be a good fencer. We should tell him this. After pickleball, new career.
If there's anything I know about scouting fencers, that guy's got the right traits.
So they are, Max Manley and Sam Trent are looking to close it out right here.
Oh, and they get a freebie.
They've got a freebie on the return. So this is match point on court 3.
Missed the ATP.
Yeah. That was a good take, though. I would have done the same thing. I mean, it was close. It wasn't too far out, but yeah. Good luck, but it's side out, so let's see if they can get a run here.
What is Mark playing with?
He plays with the Friday paddle.
I watched some of their YouTube content.
Yeah, so I've heard, I think Rice hit with it a little bit. It's pretty powerful, I've heard, like a pretty quick paddle. I have not ever played with one, but they have some new technology paddles coming out.
It's spiffy.
Yeah, I do like a little bit.
Well, tried it again.
He tries
and
again and got it. He wasn't going to miss twice.
No. Just went for the body more on that one than the line.
Yeah, that's tough with Mark there, too, because that's his backhand. So it's hard to defend an ATP backhand to the body. Oh, clips the line on that one.
Set up by Sam's counter.
Smart shot for sure. All right, so this is match point number 2 here. Oh. Double down on it. Wow.
2 straight drives from Max Manley, and they close it out.
They do. So it's our 3 seed. I believe there are 3. Oh, yep. 3 seed will take down the 14 seed and move on to our next round. And let's just go into center here, center court.
We're off and running on the other court. It's a 9-4 lead for the 1 seed.
Yeah, well, we can go there in a bit.
We'll go there in a bit. Let's finish this.
Yeah, they're in the next round. Right. So we are, looks like Young and Howard do have the ball right now, looking to hopefully win this game, and then they will force a game 3 if they do. And Johnston and Murphy looking to close it out in 2.
Oh, it's a good eye.
That's so
he set
good.
It right off the paddle.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. They've gotten a lot of points off of leaves, which is very, very underrated skill.
No, absolutely. I don't think it's underrated at all. I wish I had that skill.
Oh, I agree.
Murphy tracks down that lob and
I was gonna say I thought that one was in, but
skidded off the sideline. Yep. Dan corrected himself. So good.
Yeah, that was set up by a really good lob from Young. Just nice top spin lob to that back corner. Oh.
Help from the nets.
And we are getting in close here.
Yeah. 8-9. They're on the 2, correct? Yep. On the 2.
Yep. Oh, wow. Good hands from both sides. That will be a side out, so we'll see if Johnston and Murphy are able to close it out here. I will mention again one more time, for those just tuning in, each court has its own individual stream. So if you are looking for specific players, especially with the format tonight of teams going into open courts instead of courts being assigned each round, go ahead and check out those streams.
Good adjustment in the system, I think. Good work, crew.
It definitely keeps it flowing, keeps the players from waiting, and keeps it from going super late. A lot of these players are coming from across the state, which is over 2 hours away. So, yeah, it's nice. Okay, we have a little timeout. Let's go check in on our number 1 seed and see if they have closed out that game 1 yet. It looks like they have.
5.
Looks like everyone else is warming up still. So let's go into court 5.
Connor Mogul. We mentioned Nick Romano's big I'm saying off season. It's the season away from TPN, but
the normal season.
Yeah.
The normal season, the summer.
Not only in dubs with Nick, but Connor has had some really outstanding results. He's top of the leaderboard in singles, PPA Challenger.
Which is great because he's fighting for that contract. So whoever wins out in next week, I believe, next week, is going to get a PPA contract. So we're wishing him luck there. And he is playing with Casey Cullen, who is a pickleball OG. I mean, he's been playing pro pickleball for a long time. Very fiery player, has a lot to say on the court. Very good, crafty, very tricky, very crafty, and definitely plays a lot off of energy and the crowd. And
so mild and respectful off of it, though. Like after when you interview him, he's it's
very
like,
calm, collected. But some people just need that little energy boost. So let's go back out to championship court and this court. I think we're at match point here on championship. So. And that will be it.
Johnston and Murphy were a shoo-in.
Yep, the 7-seeded sneaks by there in game 2.
That was a shoe joke. You missed it.
Yeah. I'm tired, okay. Yeah. All right, let's go back to court 5 here. See some of these points. And this was the team that one of the players that we hadn't seen before. So we have seen Ryan Radowick, but we have not seen, I think his name is Jacob. Jacob Ladderbach. And I think he's in the black, so.
Yes, correct. So we've seen Ryan. Ryan's in the red.
Yep, and so a new team for everyone, for sure, because they haven't played in TPN. And a great dink there. Great pull on that.
And Casey likes to creep middle.
Yes, definitely.
But he has the athleticism to get out. Usually to dinks like that. Just a really good shot by Lauterbach.
And I think Connor and Casey have actually played in TPN together last season. Yeah. Yep. So a familiar team. I think they've played together a bit, actually. And, so if we do for now, we're not going to do player interviews. If we do end up doing them, we can get the inside scoop about Nick and Connor not doing the first one together. Just switching it up a little bit. But
yeah, they've played so much together. I would assume.
Yeah, switching it up a little bit.
Mixing it up.
Stay tuned. Tie game here for now, as the 16 seeds are just hanging in there.
They're solid. I watched them warm up, and very just.
Yeah, I didn't see them play or warm up or anything, but I mean, 5 points in the first game is also. I mean, that's tough.
And it was tight for a minute. I think it was close to begin with. And then I jinxed the guy. Said, I almost was going to say, like when I watched them, very low error, kept balls in play, just very, very solid all-around players.
Good leave there. These guys, I mean, the lifetime ball is definitely has more action and is a faster ball, but these guys have such big serves. It is crazy to watch sometimes and to play against. I mean, people are getting a lot of action on the serve. There's not as much space indoors on a lot of the courts, and it is that big serve can definitely set you up for a really easy point.
Yeah, even the way the ball travels through the air is a little bit different.
It's a little different. Yeah. Yep.
But maybe this is the ball. Maybe this is going to be the ball.
I like this ball. I really do. There is a lot of action on it. I mean, it's definitely a quick paddle technology is changing, and the ball is feeding into that. I recommend eyewear for everyone.
Feels like we should be able to get to one good ball.
Hopefully.
Right?
So the whole thing was Lifetime was only, you couldn't play at a Lifetime facility without the Lifetime ball in the PPA. So they were playing with 2 balls because they had a sponsorship with Vulcan. And so when that came up, they just switched it to the Lifetime because so many of the tournaments are at Lifetimes. So I think the Lifetime ball will be here to stay for a while, unless they stop doing tournaments at Lifetime facilities, which I doubt.
Look at this, though. Bracket buster, 16 seed.
Coming in hot.
Yeah. Rare missed overhead from Connor Mogul.
Good leave on that one, though.
Yep.
All righty. Let's do a little 4 square here. And let's see what's going on. Oh, okay. So our 9 seed, over our 8 seed, 5-0 lead here for them. Let's go into that court and see what's going on there.
Yeah, Seth Sherritt, who is the home team player here. This is that he's sometimes on the controls.
Yeah, on the like us on the mic behind the screen. Oh, look, and they're matching. Yeah. How cute. Halloween.
Pumpkin Halloween. Caleb Passarelli, Lakeshore.
And they're matching too. They both have Bash shirts on.
They do. That's David Foreman and Joe Stafford from the other side of the state. Royal Oak, I think I saw. And I guess that makes sense with Bash. Yep. Good. Some good results. I did a quick duper check.
Yeah, and then Caleb and Seth definitely play around here a lot. I actually just played them both this Tuesday.
Couple of young guys.
Caleb is he's been putting in a lot of work too. He's been playing for a bit now, and he's gotten a lot better and really good at pulling things from under the net, like a tricky player there. He plays with the Revlin Paddle, which is a local paddle company to us here in Michigan.
Yeah, pickleball family.
Yes, lots of players
with his
there.
brother, his sister. Same with Seth.
Yeah,
whole family.
Mom, Dad.
Yeah.
Good hands from our Bash team over here, our 8 seed, as they put a couple points together. Get on the board. That's the hardest part sometimes. You just got to get on the board. Take it from there. Good play from Caleb there. Passarelli.
Good combo. He's got fast hands, as you can see. And
yeah, he had a little bit of an ankle roll when I was playing him on Tuesday. I was the one that caused it, but looking good.
You haven't affected him so far. A little misdirection shot from Seth, and it's 7-2. If you want to learn how to do that, come to Seth's drill sessions.
Yeah, he's an instructor here at All In Pickleball Gym. I forgot about that. So fun. All right, they're in a timeout. Let's see what else is going on here.
Team Pumpkin Spice. Up 7-2.
Oh, all right. So our 1 seed does take down our 16 seed, 11-5, 11-5. We will see them in the next round.
Gave him a glimmer of hope at 5-4, and then rolled 7 straight
decided
points.
to turn it up from there.
Yep.
Let's go into court 3 here as we have a new game starting up. We can introduce some of these players. So we've got Cody Roy, and he's playing with Louis Remenzi. They're on the side closest to us here on the screen. They are our 13 seed competing against our 4 seed, which is Surgeon Olmedo and Andrew Fairbanks.
Surgeon did play in one of these last year.
I was not here for that. This is my first time seeing them.
Pretty sure he's a tennis player as well. I think he played at Toledo and is coming over to pickleball. Doing well. Cody and Louis have played in a couple of these. Cody more than Louis so far. I actually have played against Cody and Louis in some things also. Louis is related to Andrea Coop, it's her brother, and Maggie Remenzi, who also played some pro.
And Sarah's playing now too.
Yeah.
I just played with Sarah the first time a few weeks ago.
Another pickleball family.
Yeah, so fun. And Cody and Louis have played in some qualifiers too, I believe. APP at least. I'm not sure about PPA. So they've been playing together a bit. And one thing about Cody, when he is on his drive, is his drive and serve are very good. They are a little scary on the other side of the net.
Yeah.
So
another tennis player, which is the one that you can see it with him.
Yeah. Yep. And so definitely a fun one. And then the other 2 I'm excited to see them play. I like that they tried to match.
Yeah, Andrew's got Andrew's a 5'6", 8 duper.
Okay, wow.
Yep. He played in Pro Draw in BCO, but actually played Dylan Fraser and J-Dub.
Oh, gosh, 11-1, 11-1.
Yeah,
with Brock. We play. Brock is in Grand Rapids now, so yeah, okay, cool.
I wasn't going to say the score, only that he played Dylan and J-Dub, but he came right in and just...
I mean, to not get pickled by them is great. I mean, that's an accomplishment in itself.
Yeah. That may have actually, the way Duper set up, may have helped him.
Yeah, exactly. That might have just gotten him a little bit. Oh, great shot there.
He also played
nice little roll
he played
flick.
in the APP Mesa with Nick.
Oh, with Nick Romano. Okay,
Yep.
so he's definitely
Good player. I think
yeah,
we can safely say.
we don't know him super well, but it seems like he's definitely around the scene here in Michigan quite a bit. So
Cody and Louie off to an early lead.
could be a bracket buster. Not with that footwork.
That is a heck of a tink, though. From I was going to say it was a nice shot. You're just like bad footwork, but I was gonna
no, that was a great take. Right at the foot.
Give the guy some credit.
Right at the foot.
Yep.
Great shot. Great shot.
We're off and running on championship here. Maybe we'll go back to the.
Yeah, we got to introduce these players too. So let's go back to the
four. And so Ben and Bailey Magsig.
Yeah, let's go into championship really quick.
Yeah, brothers.
That way we can get everyone introduced, and then I think all the teams have been introduced at that point.
Done very well. It's a volleyball court too. Those guys have connection to the volleyball scene. And I know
the brothers.
Yeah, I think one of their wives, high-level beach player, and then on the other side, Doc Vandermeer and Jaron Faltinowski, they play some high-level beach volleyball. So
volleyball court, and the Masigs have played in quite a few TPNs. Familiar sight here, as well as Jaron Faltinowski. He has won some, definitely been in some finals. A great player here in the Muskegon, Grand Haven, Grand Rapids area. And his partner is new to TPN. But I think they've been playing together a bit this summer at least. So not new to each other as a partnership, but new to TPN as a partnership. So
I literally watched them play one of my best friends in beach volleyball, and then the very next week, I'm pretty sure they played Friday Night Lights together.
Okay. So they're just keeping the partnership going through all the sports. So, yeah, so they're coming in at a 12 seed, Jaron and Doc. The Masigs coming in at a 5 seed here.
Crafty shot.
Yeah, a little help. Was that
Faltinez.
some help from the tape or no? Couldn't tell.
Couldn't tell. I have this bar in the way. Another big shot there from Jaron, finding a home down the middle.
Yeah, good. A lot of middle balls coming off of Jaron's paddle, but he's got a good way of disguising that, and obviously different roles and looks that other people don't see often or have themselves. So a lot of table tennis background there for Jaron.
And they're on the board. Jaron continuing to go to that middle, finding it home, testing the communication between the brothers.
Trying to get them mad at each other.
Yeah.
Family relationships, you know, it's just go right down the middle. And that one he finds the line, and they are on the board double time now.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just get one.
The hardest point is the first one. Missed third there. A little uncharacteristic from Jaron.
Gave himself some extra loft on the next one. It's like
he's got so much spin on that ball. I think he can afford a little bit of loft.
Drops.
Oh.
Finds a home there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm surprised he left that. I feel like that was right into his. I think he thought it was going to go out, and then he left it, and it drops well in. So great shot there. Tied it up.
And he's got to make them pay for coming to him, because you would think they're going to play him more than Jaron.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely. As Jaron is playing quite a bit of court right now, so we'll see if that adjusts at all. I mean, that was this really smart shot from the Masigs, because
I don't know which one.
I don't know. I don't either. The Masigs are all one. But really great shot there, because when you have someone taking up so much court, a lot of times they're expecting it to go to the court they're not in, so they're kind of leaning that way or going that direction. And for him to hit it just right in between them where they know they're not going to be leaning is just a really smart shot, I would say. Like, that's nasty.
That's the shot Jaron wants right there on his backhand side. Yep.
Yes, the Tootsie Roll, as we've talked about many times.
I don't think he tried to roll that one. It looked like he just kind of tried to punch it.
Oof. All right. So the Masigs going a little Little 2-point run here. We got Team Yola versus Team Paddle Tech out here. Let's watch a couple more points here. Oh, this point is a great point. Wow, great point.
Just wide. Just a couple of misses by Jaren by not a whole lot. And it's,
Yeah,
yep.
I think he's, I think Jaren's taking a lot more court than he typically takes in men's. And I wonder if it's just a little of an adjustment period of trying to figure out how much to take, how much not to take, and where to play that ball. And the Masics have had great defense in that point. And so, but that'll do it. Right down the middle again.
Right down the middle.
Right down the middle again. That seems to be the shooting spot. So we'll see if they keep doing that. And let's go back out and check on some of our other courts here. All right, we've got court 2 here. A tight game.
I saw some people in the comments asking about teams that lost in the first half of the first round. They will play again.
Yes.
Just to answer that question. They're just, this is the second half of the first round matches.
Yes.
And then those consolation matches will be on their own stream. So you will not see it on this stream.
Yes, so if you want to hear us talk, you will not see them. But with the court, so there's 5 courts here all in, and we're playing on 5 of them currently, or 4 of them currently. And
game point.
Game point here on court 2.
Yeah. The Pumpkins.
Pumpkin Spice versus Bashabonis. Great ATP there. Defended, but set up the finisher shot there.
That's one saved, but there's another. 10-8.
Let's check in.
No, maybe we just leave it.
Yeah, let's just leave it.
5-5 and
everyone's playing right now, so yeah, let's do it. We got 5-5 on the 13th. Wow, they've only made it to 5-5. That game is a gridlock court.
Yeah, could have sworn we were just there a solid 20 minutes ago. No.
So we do have our first quarterfinal match being played on court 5, and that is Sam Trent and Max Manley playing Chris Walker and Matt Krakowski. So they have both already won a round and are moving on to our quarterfinals. So like we said, we're feeding the teams into courts as they do open up. So if you are following a specific team, keep checking back at the court coverage as it will be variable. Keep them rolling. That ball is launched out of bounds on court 3. It happens, you know, it happens.
Winner on championship court from Ben or Bailey. I don't know. I'm going to try to find out.
I think Ben is in the blue.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
If you know,
drop the comments. Yeah. So Masig fans, please tell us who is wearing what, and I'm sure they'll change their shirts after this game. I wonder who's older.
We're also live on Selkirk TV.
Welcome, Selkirk TV fans and viewers. This is a Thursday premiere night here at All In Pickleball Gym in West Michigan, Byron Center, Michigan. Coming in with a 16 teams tonight of top talent teams in the Michigan area. Some surrounding areas, but mostly Michigan. We are already into one quarterfinal round, and the others are rounds of 16.
Joseph Stafford asked, did Joe Stafford win? I assume he got done playing and made that comment.
Commented on his own thing. Oh my gosh, okay, well.
Or somebody else is on his account.
Well, Joseph Stafford did not take game 1. They lost 8-11.
Or there's someone else named
Joseph
Stafford.
Stafford, maybe.
Yeah.
Doppelganger name-wise. On championship court, the Masigs do take game one, 11-3. We still don't know which one is which, so please keep us posted on that.
We're going to find out.
We will see if that goes to game two. And our 4-13 matchup on court 3 has now made it to 6-5.
Whoa! Big progress.
So they are just really working the points.
I do think
there.
you're right. That's Ben in the blue.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen him play more than his brother. Maybe he does mixed too. Maybe that's why. TBD. Our first quarterfinal match is already at 2-2, so a tight matchup over there. Ooh, with the lob, and the lob is in, and the tweener is in and off the net. They keep it going.
It's Krakowski with the tweener. Drove all the way from Illinois to
Tweener King
pull
Jr.
out the tweener. Yeah.
And Team Pumpkin Spice down here in the first few points of game 2. As our 8 seed tries to take this one and force a game.
Someone
3.
else is wearing. The guy changed to an orange shirt. I was so confused.
It's just like a pumpkin shirt.
I was like, are they warming up?
And they're all
again?
wearing black shorts.
Yeah, this is. Okay.
I was right.
We were correct.
I was right.
Ben is white hat. Yep.
Okay.
Bailey.
Great shot there from Cody Roy on court 3. Just a super aggressive backhand in the middle there and puts them up by 2. So court 3 is really making progress now, guys.
They really tough first couple of points here for our 9 seed ever since the shirt switch on the other side.
Yeah. That's true.
It's
like a mental
mirroring.
thing.
Yeah.
They're like, wait, is he part of our team?
Yeah, we can't do that to him. He's wearing the same shirt as us.
Pumpkin spice all the way. Halloweeny is tomorrow.
Happy Halloween. Oh, we might.
Oh, they can't show us. There's too many games going on.
There are too many games. Eventually, maybe.
Eventually, you'll see our costumes. They are
I don't know
elite.
if it'll be, yeah. It's the only reason I showed up tonight, but I decided I'll still say some things on camera.
Oh, man. Bailey fends off a complete terror from Jaron and ends up winning that point. Wow. Great hands for both of them.
Going 9 points now in Raminzi, up 9-6.
Okay, they're making progress. As our 8 seed ends up getting another point there,
That's
too.
a pretty good team to be a 13 seed. Shows you how strong the draw is tonight.
Yeah, really, really good talent in the teams. And I like seeing a little diversification too. I feel like we kind of started seeing a lot of the same teams, a lot of the same people. So you can just tell how big this event is getting and growing every year, as there's like players I've never even seen or heard of, and they're in Michigan, which is great. Like, that's how many people are starting to play high-level pickleball and wanting to play in this amazing event that we host here at All In Pickleball Gym.
Diversification of like partnerships.
Yes,
people
yes,
playing.
yes.
I was going to say there's not a lot of diversity in the field tonight, but
it is Michigan, Alan. Okay. Our quarterfinal match is pretty gridlocked here. Very close games. Haven't tuned in too much to that one yet. Let's check it out. I wonder if these guys are familiar with each other. I feel like they're kind of all from the same area. Like maybe they've played each other a bit.
I'm sure Chris and Sam have. Matt's Illinois, but it seems like he's played in enough things where they may have crossed paths. Max played at K College, but I think he's back on the other side of the state, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see if I can find out. I have a little device in my hands that tells me information from time to time. Yeah.
That's so cool. Sneaky little ATP there from Van Meer.
Bloomfield Hills, Max.
Okay, so yeah, he is over on the east side then. So I mean, that's probably why he knows and plays with Sam. I think Sam is over there as well somewhere.
Big drive from Jaron Faltinowski.
Pays off as they go up by 2 in game 3 here. Or 2. Ooh, they have 3 points.
Yep.
So if they get this point, they'll have more than the last one. shouldn't have said anything. That might have been a jinx.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we are at game point on court 3 here. Finally, we have made it to game point.
Can't quite get there though.
Nope.
Yeah.
And we will carry on. Oh wait, they weren't even serving, so I lied. Yep. That was not game point actually.
That's right. We're paying attention to a lot of things right now.
There's a lot going on.
Yep. Foreman and Stafford up 6-1 now. Or since the shirt switch, it's still going up 2-6. So
yeah, he really knew what he was doing when he packed his different shirts today.
Ever since Joe Stafford commented on his own game.
That's a great shot too. Right down the middle. It just laces that one in the back of the court. Beautiful shot.
Someone asked if Johnston and Murphy won in the first round. They did.
They did.
Yep,
they did
shoehorned
indeed.
their way into a victory.
You're so funny.
Yeah.
It's like he's a comedian or something.
I'm gonna keep going to that well.
I realized I couldn't see anything because I
hands battle, and Doc Vandermeer comes out on top on that one. 4-2 now. Him and Jaron, they're gonna
talk about some things. And on court 3 here, we are still not. We got a side out, and now they're almost right there with them again.
Ooh, that one is close.
I think the other serve they did not call out, and it was very out. So maybe that was a little of a, we should probably call something out.
It was right on the line, though, and it could have gone right over the I think it went right over the top of the line and ended up long, but it was
But they have tied it up. Our 4 seed has tied it up with the 13 seed.
10-10. Let's see if they can just keep playing and have the other rest of the draw just cycle through all the other 3 courts. Let's see if we can do that.
So that is a side out at 10-10, so they are going to go extra. They are going to go extra. And on court 2 there, our 8 seed has a large lead in this game, too, at 8-2 here. The shirt is definitely working. He's one of the team now.
Joe Foreman is everywhere. He's all around the court. He's commenting. He's just he's everywhere.
He's unstoppable. No, that was Stafford.
Oh, it's Stafford.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You're right.
Now you're just mixing up the team.
All right, first step.
13 seed looking to get this first game done. This is match or game point here, and they great spot there with that roll. So that is a side out. Okay, so
keep playing.
Keep playing. Yeah. While our 8 seed here is looking to force, and they will.
Got it.
So they are going to game 3 on court 2.
Seth and Caleb should go put on bass shirts now, just to even it up.
Take their shirts back. They clearly figured out something in game 2 that was working for them. We will see how the 9 seed responds as we go to game 3. Wow, really good hands from Bailey there on championship court. It's a good shot. It always makes me laugh when I watch guys play because they're all so athletic on a pickleball court because the court is, definitely a smaller court. And they all just do these crazy ernies all the time, and they're really not effective 80% of the time. But dang, they look athletic.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm just why are you doing that? That is crazy. The ball's going 30 feet out, but you got there.
Jumped over this tiny little corner. Did you see that?
It's always so funny.
I broad jumped a whole 3 feet.
Yeah. It is. It is really impressive. They are very athletic. Oh, and the tables have turned. Our 4 seed is now up on our 13 seed for the first time. For the first time. But
yeah,
the side out. Oh, but a missed third there. Oh.
And a paddle drop.
And we are taking a timeout on that court. Okay. Timeout on lots of courts here, it seems.
I've been there, though, you know, where you just can't close somebody out, and then the
hard.
scoreboard starts to flip.
And they've been so tight the whole time. I mean, like, the pressure's been on the whole time, and they finally had a little bit of a buffer, and I think it just messes with you a little bit.
So you might say surgeon is surgeon.
Wow, that was really creative.
Yeah. I've had a whole 7 months to write these.
Yeah, right. And interesting enough, our quarterfinal is also at a gridlock, 7-7 over there. So another really tight game for a quarterfinal game. So
yeah, those are evenly matched teams.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a 3 and a 6, and I think the seeding was probably pretty challenging this time around. There's a lot of people that are pretty close and level here. So
big point here for Roy and Raminzi.
yeah, see if they can get another point on the board. Oh, and just misses that. Yeah. So the side out will go with 1 up back to the 4 seed. Let's see if they can close out this game.
They had to hold off a couple of game points to
yeah.
even get here.
Wow, great leave, and honestly, really good dinks from Raminzi there. I mean, he was putting a lot of pace, a lot of spin on those, and was able to set himself up for that final.
Yeah, good patience too. There were a couple of bait balls there that were kind of on the belt line. Should I take this out of the air? Should I speed it up? And he stayed patient, and then ended up, and then
did that.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry.
Okay. Honestly, that was a marathon of a match for them, and I can't wait to watch game 2 and see what happens there. See if they can force a game 3. They're going to be so tired by the time they get off that court.
We put a quarterfinal on the court and got through, I think, game 1 almost of that before they got through their first game.
And on championship court here, it does look like our 12 seed had a little bit of a run there. But the side out is going back to the Masigs here, and they're going to look to put a few more points on the board, potentially close it out.
Yeah, Feltonowski and Vandermeer they've had some good looks at some shots, missed some.
Did you just see that shot? I don't know which.
I did not.
Unorange shirt just had a
Did you say unorange shirt?
Yeah. He had a crazy, someone on the other side, either Seth or Caleb, hit an overhead, and he just did one of those, like, you know, you stick your paddle down and block it, and it was just like a lob that landed in the back corner. Like, I don't even know how it went in. That's wild.
Missed it.
Really good shot from him. They let it go because, you know, they thought it was going to be way out, and it just, like, clipped the back corner.
Let me try to.
All right, on championship court, we are at match point. Let's watch this game real quick, as no one else is quite close to that yet. And they will do it. So the brothers are victorious in the round of 16 as they take down the 12 seed and move on to the next round.
It just found out, by the way, that's David Foreman in the orange.
Okay.
So Stafford is in the black.
Okay. And on court 5, we have our quarterfinal match nearing the end of game 1 here. If I think Walker and Bukowski served, but I'm not 100% sure.
There's your.
There's
you
the
said
successful
it doesn't work.
Ernie,
Yeah.
And it is for game
Take
for the
that,
game point.
Tori.
I mean, I've watched him do a lot. He's very athletic. This man is running across the court like crazy. So very fitting that is the way the game ends. And our 6 seed takes a little upset there for game 1. We'll see how the 3 seed responds.
How about Foreman and Stafford after losing game 1?
They definitely figured out a pattern that works. Clearly. I haven't watched the game enough to see, but clearly something they're doing is working very well. So.
Clearly, it's more than just. I try to give it to the shirt change. Clearly, there's more to it than that. I got to credit the players.
That was the first alarming thing he did.
Let's change. Sometimes you gotta. A little change of scenery, a little change of shirt, change the feel.
Yeah, let's go into court 2 and watch a few of these points in their game 3. See if we can figure out any patterns that they've.
Big rip
wow,
there
wow, great
bump.
timing on our
Yeah.
point. You got to see the chest bump, nice and big, and yep.
Yeah.
It's exciting stuff.
Foreman rehearsed to really get up in the air to chest bump Stafford,
Yeah,
and he
he's so
did
tall.
it. Yeah, yeah.
Great cover of the line there from Seth.
Yeah, I think he got beat on that at least once before, and
He was
covered
ready
it
for
this
that
time.
one.
Yep.
Do you ever just hate playing tall people?
Yes. What made you think of that?
Oh, that was too funny.
Well, I mentioned
Stafford is
Ed
just
earlier,
standing
too.
there
Yeah,
and
he
just
is.
holds
He
his
just-
paddle out,
yeah.
you know, on his shot that against anyone else it would be.
Wow, that ball dropped in.
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah.
It looked like it just did, and it might have been a friendly call, but it did look like it was.
But yeah,
going in.
height's no guarantee, but man, does it help.
Yeah, I mean, that was crazy. It was just a chest ball, and he was just like, doop.
Okay, Seth says.
Oh, they're going to call a timeout. Okay, we've got a strategic timeout here. This is like an Annalee Waters timeout. As soon as they get like 1 or 2 points, and even if it's like 3 points,
Yeah.
done.
Like, I don't like
Done.
giving
Cut it
you
off.
any momentum. Yep. It's funny you mentioned Annalee Waters.
It's funny I mentioned her. Huh.
No foreshadowing.
Crazy.
Little timeout, see if that does anything.
Let's, oh, well, that was quick. Okay,
Yeah, it
we're
was
back
quick.
in. I was going to say, let's go
It
check
was
on something
quick.
else. But honestly, let's stay here and see what happens. See if it is a fruitful timeout.
Like the vocab. It was.
It was
Good
indeed.
timeout. Okay.
It seems like they're, I'm not sure how they played in the first game, but it seems like they are definitely speeding up very quickly.
Yes.
It seems like they want to be on the offense pretty immediately here. Shoot, a slight miscommunication.
Miscommunication, not a chest bump, a little paddle bump.
Keeping the energy high. A nice little slice serve there from Stafford. Oh, and another slice. Okay. Big.
They're winning a lot of points without. I've
Without
seen
even
a
getting
couple
to the
without getting to the
net.
kitchen. Yeah, just.
I think it's just hard to play when someone's tall and they kind of have, like, you don't see as many people play with a straight up slice anymore.
Yep.
And this guy is really good. Stafford's really good at slicing at mid court. And I think it's just like hard to play off of that because then you hit the ball out.
Yeah, and he's closing the distance. He's
Because he's so tall, yeah.
But Foreman's also found a couple of speed ups, so. And that is it.
And our 8 seed will take the cake on that one.
Or the pumpkin pie. They took the cake and the pumpkin
Yeah, well,
pumpkin roll.
But they didn't.
Oh, look, hey, it's
Oh, look.
it says Alan True. I'm actually Dan McConnon.
And I'm Annalee Waters.
Yeah. So the labels are
so
incorrect.
This is incorrect.
Yep.
Sorry about our team here.
Look out for me. I will scorpion you to death.
And I will just two-hand backhand you to death.
Dangerous combo.
Yeah. Please,
McConnon
shout out to my sponsors, Alta,
and
Fila, and Paddle Tech.
Very official. And shout out to my sponsor, All In Pickleball Gym, because
Dan McConnon.
I am the overlord
You're the
czar
owner.
here. Yeah.
All right. So not a lot of progress in our other games.
Nope.
Shocking. Cody Roy, Louis Remenzi, and Olmond and Fairbanks are at a gridlock.
Yeah, well played. Very well played match, though.
Yeah, I
That
know.
one's been some fun points to watch.
It's been really fun. I know. It's they definitely deserve their own stream because when you're getting really good points like that and not like, you know, you're just getting defensive points essentially, not scoring much.
Surgeon's kind of a fun player to watch.
He's the taller one.
No, the smaller one. Yeah,
okay.
Backwards hat. Very athletic. Gets around the court very well, and got a little flair to him.
I like it. I like a little flair.
A little flair. In the way he hits the ball.
A Holbrook. His partner has got a Holbrook.
Hmm?
Wow. Wow.
Call that
great reset.
Yeah. Hands battle, reset. We're dinking. Another speed. Wow. Look at that counter.
That was very good.
Yeah. Looked sped up.
Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy good. Looks like we're going to time out on that court. Let's check in on our quarterfinal matchup here. Our first one to hit the screens.
Championship court, we're getting ready to mobilize here. Romano and Landier against Johnston and Murphy.
Second quarterfinal match to hit the courts. So some familiar players to TPN.
After a long day of slinging footwear at the outlet mall, Johnston and Murphy have made their way.
They had time to come here.
They had time to make
Good
it
thing it's so close.
One exit away.
Yeah,
yep.
1 mile really.
Yep.
Maybe 2. 2 on a traffic day.
Jace Landier to serve, start us off. A young man who has grown up in the pickleball scene.
Quite literally. And the on the line call to start us off here.
Yep.
Let's go back out to our other view. I think that other quarterfinal was getting. Oh, okay, they're pretty. Okay, I didn't know. Oh, on court 3, our 4 seed has pulled away. So this is kind of what happened last time with the 13 seed. They kind of pulled away like a few points at about the same score. And then our 4 seed came back. So the tables have turned. We'll see if they stay turned.
It's tough when you flip momentum right at the end of a game, and then you got to try to reset yourself. You almost had it. You don't win it.
These guys are like, it just looks like they're flailing, but they're hitting such good shots. It's crazy.
That match is just, that one is
crazy.
Extremely well played and fun to watch.
Gosh, that is just great hands by those guys. I mean, Fairbanks has some crazy defense. Very, very good at defense.
Court 2, we're going to get going fairly soon.
Oh, and they're doing another timeout. Okay.
Connor Mogul and Casey Cullen are going to take on the our recent winners.
Oh, from
David
let's see if he stays in his pumpkin spice or not.
Yeah.
Got to bring it through. He started winning when he wore the orange shirt.
You know, I watched them win about 20 points, and they only chest bumped once. I want to know what set that point apart from the others.
I know. We should have. It's so hard to watch so many games at the same time. Including the one in front of you. So the quarterfinal one that's been on the court for quite some time now. I mean, this is a long game. They've been playing for a bit, and seems like there's a little difference in the score here, but it hasn't really changed much.
So I haven't gotten an update on Jace's pickleball recently. He was making attempts to go pro. He'd played in some next gen stuff, right?
Yep. I don't know if he's played in anything recently that I know of. I know he has been practicing a lot with the Elders Helpers team around here, and so definitely getting some good reps in. It'll be interesting to maybe chat with him later and see, what his plans are for the future.
Oh, he did play with Andrea Coop in the.
Oh, that's right.
In the Michigan State Championships.
Yeah,
yep, they played
that's
open.
right.
Yep. Did
so
well.
a local tournament here.
Yep.
Yes, they won that one.
Won that.
That was a fun day to watch for sure.
Prior to that, he played 5-0 in Beer City Open. Did very well. Got a gold in that.
That's great.
And I saw his partner from that, Camden, played in something recently. 14-year-old.
I was going to say, I think he was a young guy, right?
Yeah, and he played in the PPA in Virginia.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So.
Netted a couple wins, beat the Alhunis.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
They're tough.
Yeah, played CJ and J-Dub.
They're also tough.
They're also tough. Played Chris Hayworth in singles. That's no walk in the park.
Yeah, that's also tough.
Yep.
Cool. Well, yeah, we'll see. Look forward to see if
nasty hands battles here on championship court. Yeah, they're firing.
Everyone's feeling good, feeling warmed up, used to the ball, used to the facility now, so all bets are off. Great read from Nick there.
Yeah, I saw him really start to, I think, he was, when he first came on the big-time pickleball scene, he seemed like it was a lot of resetting and very, like the game was a little bit softer, and he's really upped his offense and his aggression.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, you have to. If you're playing pro level like he is, I mean, you can reset a lot and you can win points on resets, but it's going to be really tough to beat the good teams. Like, you have to have some sort of offense. You have to make them think, and you have to make them play defense as well. Like, you just have to. That's just the way it is now.
He's done really well in singles, too, and you would not have watched his doubles game and thought, like, that's going to be a guy who, you know, obviously he played college tennis, but yeah, his singles game was really good this year. I think he's in at least in the top 10, maybe the top 5 of the Challenger singles rankings.
I'm not sure where he ended up, but yeah, definitely a talented player. But yeah, his game has evolved kind of as the game has evolved. So
he got he got like a lucky one time, the 4 seed, I can't remember who it was, pulled
someone
out of
dropped and he had a really good seed in the main draw.
Yeah, and won a couple.
Yeah. That's It's so cool to watch anyone you know or see locally a lot play in those draws. You know, I mean, 9 times out of 10 they're probably going to lose, but it is really fun to just be able to watch them and support them. And like, I know them, I play with them, I watch them play. Like, this is so cool that they're doing it. You know, you gotta start somewhere.
Well, he and Connor beat Yates Johnson in one of the last. That's awesome when you see them win against names that you know.
Yeah, it's really cool, and you know they're grinding in the background, and they're gonna get up there. You know.
Yep.
So funny, I probably would have hit that.
I think a lot of us would.
It's right to my backhand, nice and high. Oh, and Cody and Louie have caught back up.
Of course they have, because that one, nobody can just run away with that one. Yep. And Manley and Trent are up in game 2 after they dropped game 1. So 8-5, yep.
Yeah, that game is taking quite some time as well.
Yep. They really want you and I to be up late.
That just means it's good pickleball points. It's so hard to know, like, what game to watch.
There's a lot of good ones right now. It's overload. Yeah, well into the quarters now. You got still one round of 16 match going on.
They could literally go to a game 3 too. That's the craziest part.
We're gonna have half of the semis set, and they're gonna still be playing first round. Yeah.
Playing this round of 16. Too funny. There's always got to be someone, right?
Someone.
Those are like sometimes the most fun games to be in, but then when you lose, it's like the most depressing loss because you're like, we were right there the whole time and we worked so hard and like, but you usually, I mean, I feel good. You know, you're like, okay, like we played well. You know what I mean? Like we played good.
I've had that before in the first game of a round robin, and it took half an hour, and then I'm like, well, we got 7 more of those.
We'll be here until 2 a.m.
yeah. I start texting my sitter right away.
Yeah. Like, it's going to be a long one, guys.
Yep. We'll compensate you.
Just put the kids to bed.
Yeah. Big rip there on the two-y from Connor Johnston. See that tennis background.
Yeah, he's kind of got a unique style as I've watched him play a little bit more. I think it's tricky for some of these guys that aren't as familiar with him.
So that one
speak
drop?
of that. I think so.
Say,
Speak of the devil.
I still have a bar in the way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little different, and sometimes that's it's great when you haven't played something like that because you just don't have enough time to figure them out. And then your partner serves it out.
Well,
It
8-3
happens.
though.
Yeah, I mean, big lead for them. I think it's I think Jason Nick might be having a little bit of trouble with Connor.
Different player. Also, I don't think they've played together that much.
No. I think maybe just like familiar with each other as in hit together maybe, or great hands there. Really good anticipation from Jace there. Oh, wow, we've made it to 8-6 on court 3. We're really going places. Oh, and quick update on our first quarterfinal match. We have a game 3 coming at you as Walker and Krakowski and Manley and Trent have split. So.
Whoa, what a serve there.
Wow. I was like, was that
right
in?
Down the tee, yep.
That was nasty. Great shot.
All right, so it went from 3-8 to 6-8 here, Romano and Landier on a
tear right
run.
now.
Yep.
Figuring it out for sure.
We've started on court 2. Mogul and Cullen, the 1 seed, and I would say the favorite by a margin.
Definitely.
Yep.
Definitely
And,
2 very talented players.
I'll tell you what, though, Foreman and Stafford,
They're tough.
Yes, they are tough.
They get a lot of balls back, and sometimes it's all you need to do to frustrate.
They went back to the double bash shirts, though. I don't know if I would have. Superstitious me wouldn't have played around with what was working.
Stay with the pumpkin.
Yeah.
It's not Halloween every day, you know?
Maybe they're required to, though, for the sponsorship.
Oh, potentially, yes. Yep.
Don't know that. But
now we're just making this up.
We
Bash
are just-
sponsor them.
9-6, Olmedo and Fairbanks up now. 2 points away from heading to the
I can't believe he grabbed that. That is crazy. Oh, and they end up winning that point. Wow.
Goodness.
Great grab from Remenzi there. Great leave on championship. It was barely out.
It's 7-8 now. Yep. 4 in a row for Romano and Landier.
Figuring something out for sure.
What a combo there.
Yeah, really smart. Nick really read that. Dan had moved way off the line and just went right at him, and that was really smart. Oh, so good, Cody, I hear. All the way from down the line. So, oh, gosh, they tied it up.
Oh, I think they're up.
Oh, are they?
Oh, you mean tied it up down there?
Yes,
I'm
down
talking,
there.
we're watching different courts.
I know,
It's
I'm like, wait, I keep hearing different things.
6 points in a row now for Romano and Landier.
Good
Quite
luck,
make
though.
it 7, yep.
Not a bad take.
They still got another serve. They did that all on a 1.
All in a 1. That is impressive.
Roy and Remenzi now are up.
I know.
So we flipped it back around, and they have a game point now.
Oh.
Somehow that return got over the net.
Yeah, I think it skidded off the net and just did something weird. So at shocking, they continue to play. No easy points on that court. And meanwhile, we have a side out on championship here.
Every year I like to talk about things that get said on a pickleball court frequently. Last year it was so there, right?
Yeah.
This year it's I didn't think that was going to come over.
Yeah. I feel like this is the year of the net courts. Gosh, I feel like there's been so many. Maybe it's a ball thing or a paddle technology thing.
Yeah.
I know it's part of the game, but sometimes it is.
I didn't think that ball was going to make it over the net. It's like, maybe you should be ready to hit everything there, Susan.
Oh.
I don't know what you're reacting to.
Louis had the ball hit the net and went almost all the way around the pole, so he had to run around the pole to hit the ball, and he just hit it right in the legs of the other player. I mean, it was a great move by him because it would have been really tough to get that ball if he wasn't already going for the ATP.
Nick and Jace have slowed the game down a lot, not letting Connor take balls out of the air, not leaving dinks up for him to attack either. Yep,
yeah,
he was doing some real damage there off the bounce for a minute.
Game 3.
Game 3. Let's go.
And game 1 is done on championship as well. Okay.
What a run.
Dude, this round of 16 game.
That one is still going. Yep. We also had a comeback from 8-3 on championship. It's 2-2. One seed is
yeah.
battling.
Haven't made a lot of. Is that out?
I think that was out, but
we'll see what they
what's
call
the call?
I think he said, did that hit the line? Oh, I think they called it in.
Called it in. Okay.
We probably don't have the best view of it.
I don't think we do. Walker and Krakowski up 3-1 to start in the third.
That's a pretty marathon game as well. That
Yeah.
one's been going on for a while.
And again, if you're tuning in, you're watching certain teams, or you're expecting to see certain teams, and you don't see them, they will. If they've lost, they will play consolation matches, and those will be streamed on their own courts when they get on the court. They're not out. I don't think there's any consolation.
Oh, this guy's running around the whole court.
We have one consolation game going on.
Do we? Okay.
Yep. I see the pumpkins over there in the back of that screen. So
yeah.
So
okay.
we do have So if you're looking for players and you don't see them here, each court has its individual stream, and there is a 5th court going right now that is not on this split screen.
Yeah, so Foreman just did a entire court rundown. Casey hit a drop shot, and he didn't quite get to it, but had to run around the court and then continued to run around the entire court just for good measure. So love to see it.
Did he ran just all the way into the other side of the court?
Yeah, all the way around their side, and gave Casey a little high five as he went by.
Didn't run into the fans. That's good.
Did not run into the fans. Very well played.
Although these nets,
they will save you.
They will hold you, yeah.
But there is a little opening in the door there, so you never know,
Yeah.
It could be like a little paddle, you leave the space and then come back in. All right. We had a lot of timeout moments there. So here we go. We're back in action. Wow, great hands from Walker and Krakowski there. As they continue to that was a side out. Okay. I didn't quite tell.
We've started game 3 on court 3. Let's start timing that one. It's 8:50.
I feel like they've got to be exhausted at this point. Whoever wins this game is not going to want to play again. They're going to have to go right back on because they're going to be so far behind.
They are.
Good shots there from Team Blue.
We did try to attempt a world record for longest game of pickleball, or longest continuous pickleball one time here, and they're unofficially starting to creep up on that world record.
Yeah. Start tracking it.
Start tracking.
Get the Rolex clock down there.
Yep.
They could do it. With less timeouts, too. I think they got 5-minute breaks here, maybe, something like that. Wow, that's a great read by Louis there, Louis Ramenzi. Took a step back, so he had extra time to finish that backhand. Really good.
Got the come on now from Casey Cullen.
I was going to say that sounded like Casey in real time.
Yeah,
I wasn't looking.
Up 5-2, but I think that tells you that they got a little. They're like, okay, we got a little challenge on our hands.
Yeah.
Foreman and
like I said,
Stafford.
he's definitely a player that likes to be fired up. So if you hear him talking, that's a good thing. Well, maybe not for you, but.
But I think it means that the other team made him
work.
Turn up
Yeah.
a little bit. Yeah.
Pick up the intensity. Oh, he was definitely in the kitchen on that.
On which court?
Stafford was full foot in the kitchen, but
No one caught it?
nope. I thought someone was going to say something. That's why I said something. But I don't know. Do they have a ref? I don't think they have a ref on that court. I think it's just
they don't.
A scorekeeper. Yep. So they just championship. Oh wow! What a block from Jace there.
Oh, then
oh
missed the net.
Happens.
He knows.
Happens to the best of us. Wow, 1-1 and 3-3. Really making progress on these games. It's interesting. A lot of people are playing with elongated paddles, but they're choking up on it. So Jace is playing like a couple fingers with below, but he has a super long handle, but he doesn't have a finger on. But a lot of the pros are doing that now too, and it's interesting. It kind of leads, or like, see how he's holding it? Gosh.
Wow, what a couple of grabs, and we're still playing.
Oh, wow, what a point. Jace is another player that likes to get hyped up. He likes to get pumped up.
Who are the pros that choke way up? There's a couple.
Hayden and Gabe.
Yeah,
definitely do, and it's for at the net. It's so you can have like a really versatile, quick hand speed.
I feel like that was Rob Cassidy was the
Fed has started to do it.
Really?
Yep. So he will play long handle from the baseline, and when he gets to the net, he'll play a little bit shorter.
Okay.
Yes. He's not quite. He's definitely working it into his game, but yeah, I noticed they were kind of talking about it in the stream and noticed it too.
Do they ping pong grip it?
No. So they're not touching the paddle. They're just choked up on it. So it's interesting. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, but it's like it leads to really fast hands. Like you just have good, quick movements, not a lot of backswing, more flick movements. And yeah, look at this start from our 2 seed here in game 2 on championship court, 7-0 to start it off.
If you go back to the previous game, that's 15 points in a row that they've won after being down 8-3.
Yeah, they definitely figured out their teamwork, figured out how to play the team they were playing, and ran with it. Gosh.
Wow.
Team Bash just hanging in there. Like they can't.
Oh
my gosh. And then Casey finds that line, but wow, what a point. Casey and Connor stacking too, which is interesting.
Yeah, keeping
Connor on the right and Casey on the left, which I think Casey probably prefers the left, so maybe that's a stack in his way. I know Connor and Nick will stack as well sometimes, but they will also do like unstack as well. So
yeah, I've seen them.
They've done it both ways.
Do a little of everything.
And Connor's serving, Connor Mogul, our #1 seed, serving for the first game point here on court 2, and they will not get it. So I think that was a side out going to our, oh, nope. Casey still has a chance to get a game point in our quarterfinal over there.
It's 8-0 now. Jay said no to a speed up, and it's
oh, great hands off the net.
Wow.
Gosh. Oh. And there's that. Yeah, there's that aggression from Nick right there too. Just a good read, and he went for it, and great shot. Ends up taking Connor, but part of the game, right?
Part of the game. But yeah, a couple of really good resets before that.
Good hands from Dan. Dan's got a really good like punch down. He's good at getting the ball on the ground. I think a lot of people that have flicks or rolls, the ball still carries in the air a little bit, and Dan's very good at just like punching it down. I think the height helps a little bit with that as well.
He's a baseball guy too, right? He comes from baseball.
All right. Yeah, I think so.
Nick's subtle little like soft, I'm just gonna roll, I'm gonna feathery roll this at you. People kind of almost don't know what to do with it. I think they're expecting something else coming at him. It's a really good shot. A couple of times he's done that already.
So So marathon match is now at 3-3 in game 3. 3-3, game 3, court 3. 3-3, game 3, court 3.
In 7 minutes, we got 6 points. Not bad.
Well, that's not bad.
Not
They were
bad.
making progress.
Yep.
And our first started quarterfinal, that is now in game 3, is also making a little bit of progress as our 3 seed is taking a little bit of a lead there.
Yeah.
However, a great shot there.
We are going to have a semifinalist before that round of 16 match finishes.
It's done 100%. Especially if Jason and Nick keep playing the way they
and
are.
down here,
Yeah.
Manly and Trent are close.
And this is for match point here on center court. So our number 2 seed is looking to close it out in 2 with the pickle as well. Let's see if they can do it. Great leave, and there it is. So we have at least one semifinalist before round 16 is done.
That's 19 straight points. That is more points than years
They're
for
tough.
Jace.
They're going to be a tough team.
They are going to be tough.
Yeah, I haven't. It's fun to see new partnerships, and that's a fun one. So.
They came out so slow. I thought, boy, they're going to have to figure some things out.
They weren't playing offensively really at all, and I think they just decided to go for it, and it really, really worked out for them.
Yep. Once they figured it out, they really figured it out.
Yeah.
So they are on
to the semis. Our first semi, our number 2 seed.
And let me consult the bracket here to see where they're going to end up. So they will end up playing their bottom part of the bracket. So Manly, Trent, Walker, Krakowski will be the winner there. Will play Jace.
Okay.
And Nick, and so we may
so that
have
semifinal will be going
have
before
a full
the
semifinal set, and yeah, they could be playing before we are done with our first round match.
Although on court 5, I mean 7-7. So Walker and Krakowski went on a run there and tied it up. So, gosh, this is crazy.
So Ben and Bailey, I hope they're staying warm because they're waiting for the winner of this.
They've game?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I don't know what's worse is being the one that has to wait for that game or coming off of this 2-hour game and then having to play right again.
I think you'd still rather be warm.
I would rather be warm.
Than
Oh my goodness. And Ramenzi has a sitter and hit it in. That was crazy. Yeah. I think he just didn't have his hips in the right direction maybe.
Hips don't lie.
So that will be a side change because it is a game 3 at 6. So they got a little extra time out there. And our 1 seed is off to a quick start. 3-0 start here. Timeout though. Let's go into our no. We'll keep it here. Because this championship court won't have anyone on it for a while, but all the other games
The other 3, yeah.
That's another point for 6 seed as they take the lead for the first time in game 3 here. Yeah. And that's another point. It's been at 7-3 before though.
It has.
We'll see.
Yeah.
But it looks like the 4 seed is pulling away. It looks like they're in a groove and a rhythm, and they are trying to finish this one out.
Well,
an 8-8 on the. All right,
look at that.
Wow, look how many people are here supporting all of the pickleball players in Michigan. This is awesome.
Standing room
Free to watch.
Wow, who's the doppelganger down there in the pink hat?
Looks just like you.
There's another Dan McCon in Halloween costume.
Make sure everything's running smoothly. There's Pumpkin Spice, too.
Pumpkin Spice. And then just slowly scan the crowd. See what else we can
find.
8-8. Court 5.
Oh, man, I think I don't know they're going to finish that quarterfinal before. I think 16's on a little run here.
A little bit of a race. Yeah, they got the serve back now.
Yeah.
Olmedo and Fairbanks.
Oh,
that one is deep.
Just
so, yep.
deep. I think they read that, too. They were like,
get out of the way.
Yep. And I think that was a point for the 3 seed or a side out? Oh, side out. Okay.
Good timeout, probably.
Yeah,
for
good
Roy
timeout.
Yep.
See if they can catch their breath, reset. As our 8th seed actually went up a couple points there in game 2 against number 1 seed. Oh, wow.
Yes,
that is crazy.
That ball was blasted after some good defense from Manley and Trent, but Krakowski just blasted that thing. So Sam says, all right, I'm not going to give you another one of those. I'm just going to hit a dink at your feet. It's 9-8.
Smart shot.
We got a match point.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. I can't even believe it. I wonder if the 13 seed just ran out of steam there. Here they go. They are going to complete it. If they win this point, they will complete it before the other quarterfinal. Oh, man.
Nope,
He said, no way. No way.
Nope. Still one more. One more look at it, though.
Not a chance. Oh, I think that went in.
He got it
I
somehow.
think that went in.
Off the paddle. That thing looked like it was going
20
way
feet out.
Yeah.
And they get us side out. Listen, they can hear us, and they really don't want to disappoint us.
We're at 9-9 on the other side.
We are at 9-9.
Uh-oh, and we got a point.
Oh,
for
man.
So
Look out.
4-10.
The Masons are starting to warm up on championship. They're like,
Like,
let's
yes,
go. Can we get this over with? Oh, wow. Beautiful shot there from Fairbanks. And another great shot from Krakowski. Like, he is all over the place.
Yeah, he's an impressive player.
He is. Yeah. He is everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Wow, what a counter by Sam Trent. That looked like...
I was looking at this score. I can't watch.
Oh, yeah. That looked like that was game over, match over. And Sam right back.
Oh, I was going to say, I think that serve went deep. Okay.
So on court 5, bottom right corner, it's a 9-10 on the 1. Manley and Trent are serving. Missed third. And 10 on the 2 now. Timeout. Maybe. Sam just, yep.
Gosh, this point is crazy. Oh my gosh.
Is that a side out yet?
I think that's a
That's
side out. I think that's a side out. And that was a crazy net cords on that point. And
Surgeon Olmedo to serve.
That's could be at match point 3, I think. Oh, and he tags him.
Yep.
Tough, because I think that was going to go out. Wow, what a match played by all 4 of those guys. And the Masigs are ready for the 4 seed to come play them. Look at those scores, 13-11, 11-9, 11-5. And the quarterfinal, at court 5 continues. So.
And by the way, Manley and Trent now back up after holding off.
After all that.
Match points.
Oh my gosh.
And then on the first serve, missed the first third. And then now have won 2 points in a row. So they have a match point.
Match point on the paddle of Max Manley. But Matt Krakowski says, not yet, buddy. And we get another side out.
High quality matches tonight.
Yeah, I mean, this is the quarter. That was the round of 16 in the quarterfinals. Like, that's crazy. Also, the seeding is, I mean, that was a 4-13 game. Four seed versus a 13 seed. Like, that is showing you how good the talent is here tonight. And the first point goes out of bounds for the 6 seed. So they will stay down by 1.
Yep, well, they got a second serve, though. So Captain Obvious, love to send this thing back to the other side at least at 11-11. So very important point.
Wow, that is such a good shot. That is the one part about being tall that is tough, is those body shots when your paddle's right in there. Sometimes it's hard to maneuver when that flick is coming right at you.
I would think some of those tall guys may be the ones that want to choke up a little bit. So
yeah,
that they have that.
faster, shorter back swings and stuff when your reach is super long. And they go
now
up by
they
1.
Go up. This thing has
match point for Walker and Krakowski now.
Twisty, turny. This is
wild.
This is good Thursday night TV here, folks.
Yeah. Welcome to TPN, baby.
And we still play on.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. This is really cool. I think this is probably one of the best attended events I've been to so far. So word's definitely getting out. And we are tied back up. Good serve. Tough.
Very patient.
No one wants to pull the trigger.
Nope, that one
but
sat
that was
up.
the time to do it. If there was a time to do it, that was it. And they still have another serve, so.
12-12 on the 2. This is Max Manley serving to Chris Walker.
Goes with the short return. Oh my gosh.
We're still going. And then the angle from Max Manley. But they had to hit probably 5 extra shots.
I thought that was over as soon as the short return happened.
Yep.
Crazy.
Another match point.
For our 3 seed.
I don't know why I'm whispering because they're really far away from us. But I feel like that.
Oh. Wow, and that is it. And the chest bump. We got another chest bump. Classic.
Yep.
14-12 in game 3 for a quarterfinal match. It doesn't get better than that, guys. This
Holy
is
cow,
awesome.
though. Those last probably 6 to 8 points of that
so
one.
So good.
Yeah.
I mean, so good.
One seed up 8-4 after winning the first. Cullen and Mogul. They're the favorites in this one, but Landier and Romano played so well.
Yeah, really well.
Back half of that other match that.
And the 8 seed just isn't going away, you know? They're sticking around.
They're a pesky little bunch.
They're sticking around.
The Bash Brothers.
The Bash Brothers. Good leave.
But yeah, TPN Season 3 first tournament. Going to be a bunch more of these.
It's a great shot by Connor.
All the way until the finals, which are in the spring. And
for the big bucks.
Yeah, a lot of increasing number of players who have played in pro events playing in these, and so this is high quality pickleball.
You know, the other thing I'm seeing more of too is people playing with the square shaped paddle instead of the elongated paddle. So choking up on that grip and the different shape.
Yeah, I just heard some pros talking about that more.
I'd like to
square
say
paddle.
I'm ahead of my time because I've always played with the square paddle. You know, I just know what's good.
Just on the front end of trends.
Oh, off the net. Tough look.
But we've had the alums of this event have done very well. We talked about Connor and Nick, but also Sam Khalid,
Yes.
Lucas Pereira. They played
Yes.
and did well.
They did
Played
very
some
well in
events
one
and
of the
did well.
challengers.
Yep.
They got second.
Did well. I've seen
is great.
Leah Tauber, who won.
She plays in the APP
season
a
one.
lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Doing very well.
She plays a lot in the APPA. She just played with Simone, actually.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that, which is awesome. I mean, that's the OG of pickleball herself.
Absolutely.
So very cool. She's a great player.
So you never know which one of these players is going to be next.
If you can come out and watch them live now, might as well. It's a whole lot freer and cheaper than going to a PPA event, that's for sure.
And more lasagna.
I mean, he's got, that's Foreman. Yeah, he's got a heavy ball. I mean, there's some pace on that.
Yeah, good. I hadn't seen those guys before, but good players, Foreman and Stafford.
Definitely.
Yep.
And with this lifetime ball, you know, like a lot of things are probably going out that normally wouldn't. So just being able to like read that, I think, is helping a lot of teams. Because even right there, I think he hit an out ball, you know. That's just an easy point, just recognition-wise. They are just going for it.
They are.
There is no dropping on that court.
And again, winning points from without even getting close to the kitchen line. We're just going to baseline this thing.
There are so many people watching that game. That's so cool. So cool to see. Wow.
Fought one off the net, and then couldn't.
Too good.
Another, but 8 seed made a little progress there.
A little. They got a lot of points on that one. And then a miss. That wasn't even close. The fatigue is setting in. Just kidding. Just kidding. Happens everyone.
I was going to say, that guy plays full singles draws. I don't think he's tired from this.
I'm kidding.
Big swing. That may have been an out ball. Works
and
out,
they
and
do
that's it.
So we have our second semifinalist, our 1 seed, but not without a fight from our 8 seed, as they held their own there in game 2 and played great. So
we'll see those guys again, I think.
For sure. And we have started our last quarterfinal match. I don't think we'll start a semi probably until this one is over, but maybe they'll start the one because the one is done.
It being 9:15, I would think we're going to get going.
Yeah, we'll probably get going on that. But this is a quarterfinals matchup here. So our marathoners are competing against the brothers.
Ben and Bailey. This is Ben now serving. We've picked that up.
Determined who is who.
Just deep.
Read it well.
Yep, he did. He was loaded up. He took a good swing at it, but that was it. Well, just deep, if you were wondering, and I know you are, which Magsig brother has the higher duper? Ben has a 5.39, Bailey 5.29. Another hands battle that the brothers come out on top of. 1-2 on the 2. This is Surgeon Olmedo to serve. College tennis player at Toledo. What a spot there. Ben Magzik down the middle. They'll take the serve back over. It's 2-1. This is a quarterfinal matchup. TPN Season 3, first night. $800 on the line and a spot in the Season 3 finals. This is Andrew Fairbanks, which if you're just tuning in, this is his first TPN, but he has played in a number of pro events, had good results, and showing why tonight. Been playing very, very well. He and Surgeon Olmedo had just a marathon of a first-round match against Cody Roy and Louis Remenzi. Came out on top, now in the quarters. Ben and Bailey Magzik took down Jaron Faltinowski and Doc Vandermeer to get to this part of the draw. Side out, Magziks take over 2-3 on the 1. Patient dinking points. So far, you missed a lot of dinking. Yep.
And I missed the shocking score of the same score. 4 seed doesn't mess around. Keep it close. Shout out to everyone that texted me about which brother was which. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Multiple texts about that one.
Comments in the stream, yep.
I need to start checking my phone more.
Oh, what a grab.
Wow. Oh, man.
Come on, bro. I did all that work.
Really? Wow. Smart shot.
Yep. Just a little high on the drop, but Ben puts it down the line. Tried it again, missed that one though. Surgeon took I don't know if that was a swing and jest at it. All right, we're still kind of just putting along here.
I think this is the strategy. I think that the 4 seed, maybe they're like ultra marathon runners, and they're just like, if we can keep the game really close, we will outlast anyone.
Just wear them down. Wow.
There's one.
Yep.
Can't let him get too far ahead. No time for that. I don't think they're going to start that semi until.
It doesn't look like it.
No, I think
Nope.
we're going to wait
Here we
on the
go.
semis. But I'm
Same
surprised.
time.
It looks like there is consolation brackets going. So definitely keep your eye out for people that you are looking to watch on the other streams.
Opportunity. The opportunity bracket.
Yes. And it does matter, actually.
It does.
So those games do give you points, and that will give you points in the standing for the finals. You want to be able to get into the finals because the money prize is much larger. So even if you don't win a TPN, you can play in the finals if you have enough points.
Yep.
So every game does matter, and you definitely want to win.
We've had some teams do pretty well in the final who hadn't actually won one.
Yeah,
who got in
exactly.
Just on points.
You just never know. I mean, sometimes... I mean, I just had a tournament this weekend where it just like wasn't our day. We didn't play very well, and sometimes that happens. So if you can do well in other events or get some of those backdraw games, it's only going to help you get into the finals, and then maybe that's the day that you just pop off, you know?
Yep. Especially like I think last season you had a lot of the same winners week after week.
Yeah, exactly.
So then there's a lot of points winners who
that are actually very good teams.
Who end up making it.
Yep.
What a reset there from Surgeon Almeida. Point still going.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, Bailey chooses not to put that overhead away. And, of course, our team defense over here is chasing the point up.
I wonder if he either looked into the light or he hesitated for some reason.
It might have been a little bit further back than he thought, too. You know, I think it looked like a sitter, and then I think he had to reach quite a bit behind him. Regardless, though, wait for the Mesa to finish that point out.
But also, that's a smart play when you can't get all of it.
Because you don't want to shank it outside.
Yep.
Yeah. Nope. Keep the ball in play always if you can, and get reset. Great cover there. Great middle coverage. That's the brother telepathy right there.
It is, but they also they are so solid in their strategy, and never see them.
They don't really change it up.
No, you don't see them hit a ball where you're like, why did they do that? You know, everything has a real purpose to it.
Oh boy. That is a great punch roll right there. Another great shot. Just smart thought out shots here from Fairbanks as he's really taking time to place the ball and almost take pace off of it. I think Ben probably prefers the balls in the air and a quicker game.
Yep.
So that soft placement shot is working really well from Fairbanks. Oh, just misses it deep, but does manage to curl it around. I mean, that was just long. It wasn't out.
Didn't miss by a ton, but Surgeon's forehand dink from the right side is very good. I've seen him hit it a couple times tonight where it's got some spin on it, kicks away from the player, and it's a good shot.
Yeah, he kind of sits about 2 feet off the kitchen line, and he counters really well from there. And I've been noticing this a lot, especially in women's, that people are playing about 1.5 to 2 feet off the line now. I think because the ball has a little more action, it's a little faster. And it's really effective because it's hard to beat people with the counter, and it's hard to beat people with the dink because they're so athletic. They can get up to that short dink. So it's like, how do you beat them? And then they're off the line for a lob too, you know? So it's a kind of a good strategy, especially if you're really good at playing in that area.
Yeah, definitely an adjustment that some people, I think as the game speeds up,
it's definitely more popular for sure. And even playing people that do that unintentionally, kind of, it's hard to beat people like that. You really have to think about where you're putting the ball and what they're good and not good at, and that's how you have to beat them instead of just, you know, overpowering or dropping really well or whatever you normally do.
I think paddle technology has something to do with that too, because you can counter and speed up from off of the kitchen line.
Yeah, you have
couldn't do that
pace.
with the old
you have
paddles.
the pace
you had to
do
stay.
it.
You had to be up there.
Definitely. I mean, it's all a factor. The ball, the speed ups, the style of play from players. But I mean, he's just so good. He stays a little bit back, and he's just like very comfortable in that area. I mean, that whole point, he never went up to the line ever, and just played really solid there.
Very quick, too, active, just always kind of
moving the feet.
Yep.
Oh, that was funky. All right, well, good little run for our 4 seed as they come within 1 of the brothers.
Ray getting him in the right spot. Our head ref, Ray Zamora, always does a great job.
Oh, tough break off the net there.
Thought Andrew had a nice play reaching over.
Yeah, he was ready for that.
Yep, net court had other ideas.
Smart shot there. I think it's 8-6. Yeah.
Yep. 8-6.
Oh, what a get. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. This is what I'm saying about the Ernies.
Oh, we had a little of everything. Bailey tried to end that point. He did have a lane down the middle. It was actually there. Just missed the shot.
It was. Yep. It was. It was a good look for sure. I think they're questioning if he hit the net or not. I think is what he was questioning. Okay.
Yep, one left up.
Yeah, really good shot.
Too high, and Fairbanks makes quick work of that.
Back within 1.
What a serve.
Don't even know what happened there. That was crazy.
That thing.
It didn't even bounce. That was wild.
Kind of a corkscrew
We'll
spin
see what
on
happens if he does that again, or if it was kind of a fluke type of serve.
A good serve.
Very good.
Yeah, but not the same.
I haven't seen it yet.
The same spin. And a couple of quick points here.
They take the lead here.
Timeout.
9-8.
From Ben and Bailey Magsick. They had a nice little lead not too long ago.
They did. And then
Mado and Fairbanks. This is what they've
done
tonight, though. This is.
Are we surprised? No.
In keeping with the theme.
Staying on point.
We got down there.
It is Walker and Krakowski playing Connor and Dan, Murphy and Johnston.
Yeah. A lot of orange shirts tonight. Know which one's which. There's a look at our crowd here at All In Pickleball Gym.
People.
A lot of the local regulars coming out tonight.
Tons of them. This is great. It's awesome to see all the people coming out to support and watch some good pickleball. So.
Right. There's no event next week, but then the Thursday after, the 13th.
Yep.
It's mixed. So
the first mixed event of the year.
Make your plans now.
Take it off work the next day.
Yeah. Get sitters if you need to.
Smart shot there.
Come down. Hang out. Always a super fun atmosphere.
A lot of pickleball, higher level pickleball players here watching as well. So very cool. The Ernie's, man, I tell you, they'll get you. They're going to get you. So the tables have turned, and we are at a game point here. After the Mesas had a lead for most of the game.
Quick turn.
And there it is.
With shots like that, Drew Fairbanks. And it started to subtly take over towards the back half of that game one. It's 11-8.
And you know how he started taking over with like very off-speed, well-placed shots. That's kind of like what he started doing, and that's kind of what got him into it. So just a different style against two tough players that I think probably prefer the speed, prefer things in the air, and really smart playing from the number 4 seed.
Yep. Made a good adjustment.
Olmedo and Fairbanks. Is it Olmedo? Is that how you say it?
I've been saying Olmedo.
Olmedo. Okay. Yeah. We all know I can't pronounce people's names, so I'm not a good reference.
All In Pickleball Gym, Byron Center. If you haven't gotten down here yet and played, and you're listening to this, what are you waiting for?
You can still bring your headphones and listen to us, but you can see it live at the same time.
Yeah.
How fun.
And if you're just tuning in, I am the owner of this place, Dan McConnon.
And I am Annalie Waters, the best women's player in the entire world.
Please subscribe to our channel.
Yeah, subscribe to our channel.
Yep.
Really appreciate it. Shout out to Elders Helpers and Jam.
What can I promise people as Dan right now? What can I
You can give me free court time for life.
Free court time for life, yes.
That'd be great.
Yep.
As Annalie Waters. Oh, here we are.
Here I am. That's me, Dan McConnon.
As Annalie Waters, I should get free court time for life at All In Pickleball Gym, don't you think?
Yep, and as the owner of this place, I'm telling you, you can have that.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yep.
Too bad they can't see your facial hair. It would really just sell that costume.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
The Dan McConnon staple.
It's really good.
They could see my Tui down the line from the kitchen line, too. That's
Scorpions.
And
you should see my Tui in the air, poach.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when I'm getting crazy, I like to play left side with Ben Chons. You wouldn't know anything about that, though.
Oh, yeah.
There is no such thing as the real Dan.
Yep.
We are the real Dan.
I'm the real Dan, and you are the real Annalie Waters.
That's right.
Yep. Congratulations on
my Triple Crown.
Yep.
Like 830th.
Yep. And your car from Carvana. And
thank you. Yeah, it was great for my 16th birthday.
Yep.
Such a surprise. You should see the commercial about it. It's pretty fab.
Yeah, I haven't seen that hundreds of times.
We all know I'm big in the fashion too, and I'm working on Mama Waters, but she's got a long way to go.
Yep.
And here we go.
Yeah,
Ray has said, here we go. So here we will go. As we start game 2 in our last quarterfinal match, it does look like some of our semifinalists are starting to warm up on our other courts. So definitely stay tuned, as this is a great first point. My goodness, bringing the firepower early.
Ben comes out, some fire, says we're determined to get this thing to a game 3.
Ooh, hit him with the off-speed serve.
But allowed Andrew to get a hold of that return, get it deep, miss third, side out.
Wow, good shot there. Do you think it's easier? It's got to be easier to play together as siblings than like relationship partners, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Lots of sibling partnerships.
Mm-hmm.
Not as many successfully lasting relationship partnerships.
Yeah, I think brothers, you have a whole lifetime of dealing with all kinds of arguments, right?
Yeah, I just listened to an interview with Ben Johns, actually, and he's just kind of saying, like, how cool is it that I got to play with my brother for so long in a professional sport? Like, and I mean, that's got to be, like, really cool. Like, I believe it.
Yep, absolutely. And even the mixed doubles sibling partnerships, like the Johnsons, that's got to be pretty cool.
Gosh, well, they're probably the only ones, huh?
I'm trying to think if there's any others.
I don't think so. Oh, the Trunks play together sometimes,
A
don't
little
they?
bit now, yeah. And do Kaylin and the Campbells play together?
I don't know if they play together.
I don't think I've seen it.
I haven't seen it, but they might.
Oh, the Newmans? They played together
They
for a
did play
while?
together for a long time. Yep, that's true. Pickleball families. Maybe Andrea will start playing with Louie.
They may. Or hasn't Louie and Maggie have played together?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I thought maybe they did.
There's potential. There's West Michigan potential. Or not West Michigan, Michigan potential, I should say.
There's some pickleball families around, though.
Definitely.
One's put away. But, yeah, I do definitely think playing, depending on your relationship with your sibling, but I would think most of the time that's easier than playing with a romantic partner.
Yeah, definitely.
You don't have to go home. You don't have to go home and get in bed with your brother after you guys lose. You know, a heartbreaker.
And then talk about it for the next, 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, a little update. On Court 2, our first semifinal match has begun. So we are playing the first semifinal match. Our 3 seed is playing our 2 seed currently on Court 2.
Maybe we can get a little split screen action going with this one. And there we go.
There it is.
Shout out, by the way, to the crew here, as always. Do a fantastic job. All of our camera people.
They are even off site now in a mobile vehicle. Yeah, really upping their game out here. They can just drive around for fun.
Live stream anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Great job by Bailey to hang in that point and just be super patient. Wait for the missed stuff of Fairbanks there.
Romano and Land here don't like to win the first points of a match.
No, they don't. They like to figure them out first.
Yep. This will be a fun one, though. Trent and Manley played really well. And
especially at the end of that game to pull off that win. Oh, great combo there from Fairbanks. So he's able to finish that point off.
We were talking about height earlier. I mean, he's got a
Very
lot of
long.
reach. Yep.
Yeah.
But he does a good job of knowing.
He's good at clearing his body.
And he also his pace control is really good. He knows when to take a
smart
little
shots.
something off of it. Yep. Place it well, and then when to just pulverize it.
Except that time.
Classic.
Classic.
Yep.
Bailey is really good at reading that middle ball. He is on top of that. Honestly, Ben probably had a better shot on that, and yet Bailey knew exactly where it was going and countered it really well just to set himself up for the next ball.
Yeah, and they don't run into each other in that
No,
middle.
they really
They
don't.
Just
they kind of just know who's going to take it, and he has a good backhand setup. It's not even super aggressive. It's kind of a setup shot, but it works very well for them.
That shot's been there for Andrew
It has
most
been.
of the night. Yep, missed that one.
3, 2, 1.
We'll catch up from Romano and Landier, too, on the other court. They were down 3-0.
Yeah. As predicted. They don't like to win the first few points of the game.
Timeouts. Let's go over to our court 2. That on the full screen.
See what strategy these guys are going with.
Keeping Jason, Nick are stacking. Keeping Nick on the left. What they do here on the defense. Doesn't look like any signals are being. Oh no, they are switching.
Great get there from Max Manling. Wow, he pulled that off of the back of his hip. And Nick had a hit. I think Nick was shocked.
I think he was surprised too.
Yeah.
Didn't expect it to come in on that angle. That's a good leave.
Yeah, really good. They are very good at leaving shots that are going out. I will say they have really impressed me with their decision making as far as that goes.
Team Gray, another
Yeah,
another
Team Gray.
coordinated.
Great ball there. Oh, we're not on that court.
Yeah. It was a great ball.
It was a great ball.
On a screen you can't see.
Yeah,
but, yeah.
in real life, the real life screen.
They'll never know.
Yeah. The court in front of us. And in a very shocking turn of events, we have the 4 seed in a deadlock, of course. 3-3,
Yeah.
their favorite score.
Yeah.
Ooh, the
Tui
lob.
Yeah.
Wow, well
works out.
played.
Yep. Crafty.
It wasn't a super high lob, but it did pull them off the line enough that he couldn't get that ball down. Tied up on our first semifinal as well, 5-5.
It's serve from Andrew Fairbanks. So
He wanted to keep it 3-3.
no, it's 4-3.
Oh.
The point before that.
Well, they got up by
kept it
1.
4.
This is
Yep.
the game, the name of their game. They like this. Good leave.
What a pull.
Wow. And took so much pace off of that, too. I mean, Andrew, rightfully so, has probably seen that pull go out a million times, and he just lofted it right into the back corner.
Just
beautiful shot.
Andrew's not leaving him a ton of room over there. It's not like he's creeping
No,
way
I think
middle.
he thought it was going to go way out because I think he thought he was going to hit it as hard as he could,
Just
and
a
he just
sliver
didn't.
of court.
There's that middle coverage again.
That one is
Placed very well.
empowered.
Tripled down on the middle there. Just keep shooting it down the middle. And our 3 seed is pulled ahead. Oh,
Oop,
just kidding.
Yep.
Our 2
Yep,
seed has
2.
pulled ahead. Sam gets a lucky net cord there.
A couple of counters there. It looked like I thought Andrew hit a really good shot down the middle and then able to step over and keep that point alive. So Exig's up 6-4.
Oh, yeah, getting hyped up here on CC, baby. Over on court 2, it looks like there's a timeout, but our 2 seed has pulled ahead a bit. So I'm assuming our 3 seed called the timeout there.
Another one that's going to pattern. Jace and Nick giving up an early little lead and then storming back.
All gas on the way there.
Magsig's on a big run here.
Yeah, they seem to be really successful as soon as they can pull Andrew off of the line. So he stays pretty close to the line where Surgeon kind of plays off the line. And when they get him moving back and keep firing, they tend to win those points. But when he's on the line, I would say he's winning a lot of those exchanges.
They're going over there a lot, too. They are.
Yeah.
Yep. Surprises me a little bit. But like I said, Surgeon's forehand dink is really good.
And his defense and counters are also really good as well, and it's coming from a different location, so it's a little bit harder to tell what he's going to do with it. Whereas Fairbanks is taking a lot out of the air and kind of hitting that consistent middle there.
They're going to switch the stack for one.
Okay,
yep.
Change it up.
Change it up. It has been.
Give a new look.
It has felt like very much the same point over and over again for a while.
Yes, I agree. Yep. Time to change it up. And it works.
It works out. I don't know if it was because of it, but it did work. Yeah.
Well, sometimes it's just a different look. You got to refigure out where to hit the shots when you've been playing the same point over and over again. Oh.
Big swing.
I think he got him right in the eye. Says he's good.
He's good.
Shout out to Ray for checking on our guys.
Making
sure everyone's good.
Yep. They're going to take a timeout on that.
Yeah, smart. I always think when people get hit, if you have a timeout, it's good to take it. You just need a reset.
Romano and Landier on the semifinal court, up 9-6.
Yeah, let's go to court 2 really quick. Watch a couple full screen points.
Manley and Trent never let them get up to the kitchen line that time.
Great flick there for the finish from Sam Trent. Ooh.
Yeah.
Great pull from Jace there. Tricky.
Hard to catch Sam on those sometimes because he's got such quick hands, but Jace, really good shot from Jace.
That was tough. Very well disguised, too. And a little love from the net gets them the game. And we are back on center court here, so we can probably split screen it again.
Or we can go to full championship for a minute.
Yep.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Side change.
See if we can get this game, get it to game 3. Oh, that one goes wide. Ben was looking to go big there. coming in hot. Oh, good leave.
Yeah,
wow.
It was a good leave.
That is impressive.
That is a shot.
It was barely out.
I'm sure Andrew wants that one back. That's
he's doing his shadow moves.
Yep. It's a pet shot. Good return there.
Really good.
The tough third.
They did get another one, though, so they are now up 9-6 in game 2. Still trying to force that game 3. They did lose the first game. And another miss third. I feel like there's some fatigue coming out of our 4 seed here after their marathon match. And this one has been also great points, long points.
Wow.
Wow, great gut.
Surgeon's defense there
Really good.
Yeah, incredible shot. And they're going to play this straight up now.
Why not?
Yep.
Make them think. You know, you got to make people think and do different patterns. If you can both play both sides, why not? That's become more of a thing, too, in professional pickleball. People just playing straight up. Oh, he almost stood up into that ball.
Yeah, I think
he did like a double take there.
Well, I think the game's evolved so much now that you can't just have people who are left side specialists and right side specialists like in their entirety. I think that's what you ran into with Ben and Colin, right?
Yep.
Caught up to them.
I agree. Although Gabe is kind of a right side guy, he just plays it a little differently, right?
True.
I think in women's it's a lot of straight up. Thirds are becoming an issue here on championship court. I think some fatigue is setting in for both teams now. That's usually when the thirds start getting missed. And a little poke in the middle there from the Meissig brothers.
Bailey, well, just talking about being specialists, though, Bailey plays that right side
really well.
So well.
Really well. I mean, he knows his role to a T. And a kind of surprising error there. I mean,
although
he hasn't had a ton.
He hasn't played the left side as much tonight. So that little shot, that little forehand into the middle, I don't think he's hit that shot much tonight.
Great gut.
Picks it up.
Oh, man, what a shot. I didn't even see that coming, if I'm being honest.
Well, there's that reach again, but he's also that backhand is a weapon up there.
And different look, too, coming from the right side. And Bailey said, "This one's for you, Ben." Right back at ya.
I got you, my bro.
Right back at ya.
Yep. Game point now.
And they won't do it there. Yep. Saved. The 4 seed never quits. I got to give them that.
They do not.
There is no quitting for them.
Going back to the stack.
Offensive
Andrew on the left.
Here. A lot more patience in these last points from both teams. A lot more patience from both teams. And I mean, it has gotten dinking errors from both of them.
I think both teams are good at speeding the ball up and good at countering, and so it forces some dink errors because you're trying to be perfect on those.
Yes. You got a little yelp there.
Yeah. I'm surprised how often they're finding a home on that backhand side.
I agree. Yeah. Like I said, I think there's a little bit of fatigue coming from our 4 seed, it seems. Which, rightfully so. I mean, they've played 5 matches and everyone else has 1, so.
Yep.
And they do it. So we will go to a game 3 here on championship court. Let's check in to court 2.
Impressive stuff. What you said right away, that first point, Ben came and just dripped one off of the bat.
Yep.
And it was like a statement of, yeah, we're going to go to game 3.
And that's a good way to start realistically. Like when you lose that first game and it's close and you were up the whole time, it's very disheartening. You know, you're like, you were there, you had it, and you can either sit in it or you can come out and be like, you know what, that's not happening again. We're going to be aggressive and we're going to go for it. Wow, well played there from Max. Great shots. Opened up the middle really well with that dink to the backhand.
This is Jace Landier serving. And Nick Romano up 5-2 in the second after taking the first. And that's a really good shot from Sam
Sam
Trent.
took a little bit off of that, but he was able to push it down really far because of that. Got a little bit of a hole here. Let's see if they can put any more points on the board and make it a little closer. That won't do it.
Big return there. Jace has been a TPN veteran. He got really far in season 1.
Oh, that was a great shot. And it made me laugh because Nick told Jace to return to Sam because Sam missed that third, and then Sam just hit a straight winner to the corner. Crazy. Gosh. Oh, that went in. Oh, my gosh.
Wow, unbelievable. And then Nick missed that ball long,
I think he did, yeah.
He looked over to make sure, but...
That was crazy. I wanted Sam at one point in there must have hit it off his hand or his handle. It was like a crazy shot. You know, after watching Max play, too, he moves really, really well for being very tall. I walked past him in the lobby when I went to the bathroom, and I was like, oh, he's, like, really tall.
Oh, yeah. Big dude.
And he moves really well watching him on the court.
Yeah, Jace did really well in season 1 with Jordan DeWeird. Where's he been?
Yes. Yeah, where has he been? Haven't seen him since season 1, I don't think.
No.
Yes, Jason Jordan played together for a very long time.
They did. Yep. Had some good results.
All right, and we are, Game 3 has started on Championship Court as well, so we'll bring you guys back to the split screen so we can keep both of these games going. I'm sure our one seed is thrilled. They have to wait yet another game.
There's that little step in from the right side again from Bailey.
Bailey also, I've noticed, has a two-handed counter, but he hits most of his backline backhand slice with one hand. So he's got a little bit of versatility in his shot selection, which I think can kind of throw... Oh. See, there he's going for that two-handed counter, where you'll see him hit that slice drop from most other places of the court. So it's definitely interesting to play someone with versatility like that.
Ben called a no on that middle ball. I think he wanted Bailey to pull off of it. I'm not sure, though. That ball looked like
That one wasn't. Yeah, those are tough, though. I mean, you win some, you lose some. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. But, yeah, I mean, all of these players are pretty good at making those calls these days. I would be curious to know how many of these guys have consistently been playing with the lifetime ball, though, because that does make a little bit of a difference, too. If you know how it plays, you know, you kind of let the ball go out since it is a little bit of a faster.
I think it makes a big difference.
Yeah. I mean, you can definitely see that. I mean, I know Nick and Connor have played with it pretty exclusively for a while now, and Jace.
What a point there. Yep.
And Nick and Jace have been one of the teams that I've been really impressed with their, like, leaving the ball calls. So, interesting. Not the paddle throw. Just kidding.
I missed it. Trying to watch two screens. Trying to watch two matches at once. lob attempt deep. And Olmedo and Fairbanks will take the serve back. They're up 2-1.
Oh, well played.
Yeah.
I think Ben read that pretty quickly and was able to come off that line very fast.
Yeah, Surgeon's thrown up a couple of nice lobs tonight, but Ben was like, I have seen this before.
Oh no, not another paddle in the kitchen.
I don't know what happened there.
Just a missed dink from Sam. That was a pretty good point.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a purposeful paddle in the kitchen.
Yeah. It's a frustration paddle. Sam shut that one down real quick. That was a heavy ball coming off of Nick's paddle. Oh no.
Net cord taketh. Ball is deep and 2-2 on championship court. Mag Ziggs serving.
Been watching a little bit of the semifinal game here, and I'm just so impressed with Max's ability to counter. Like, it is crazy good.
Fairbanks Andrew found a little poke on the backhand, and they get the serve back. 2-2, another stalemate type of game and match.
Oh, hitting him with the short serve.
Shorty.
Okay, a little change up there. Definitely seemed intentional, too. I think he was trying to look for maybe an out ball.
Oh, yeah, because he cranks his serve.
Oh, yeah. They do get the air there. Switched it up. Then they cranked the next serve and put the pressure on.
Went for it twice. Thought he was going to drop that next one.
And that does it for our first semifinal. Our 2 seed will be moving on to the finals. And our 3 seed will play for 3rd. We can go ahead and put it on championship court here as we finish out game 3. And we will stay on championship court for quite some time as our next semifinal will be here. And we need to wait for that one to finish, obviously, until the finals come. So we will be a one-screen team here for a while.
Where are we at? I lost track. 2-3 on the 2.
You lost track. It hasn't moved much, Alan. Don't you worry.
I was watching the other court.
Don't you worry.
Oh, that one climbed the net.
Oh, another great middle cover from Bailey there. I mean, he just really knows his brother well. He can tell when he's not going to get back quite in time, or if he doesn't think he's going to take that forehand. He's on it. And
he often doesn't feel the need to try to do too much with the ball.
He just puts it back into play, and honestly, half the time that works. Just a nice soft shot to get, it gives his brother time to get reset, and then they can, stay on the point, which is really smart. Really good playing together.
Just
great
missed it.
lead.
Yeah, yep.
He was locked and loaded, ready to hit that one. great leave. Yep. Right back at ya.
Right.
I don't know. I kind of feel like they've really slowed it down, both teams, and I kind of feel like if they're not, I don't know if it's because they're more fatigued, so they're more worried about errors, but I feel like whatever team is going to start being like really offensive is going to be the one that comes out on top here.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Mag 6 do it, because
Yeah,
that's
like,
how they started the last game.
Get to the net and put a little pressure on them. I think that's going to be like effective for them, and they've really like.
Well, there we go. We had a big drive. Now they're up.
But even on the drive, he didn't he didn't follow it in like he normally does. So I'm curious if there's like a little fatigue setting in or what. But I think that's going to be really effective for them if they can stay in that motion.
We are
just trucking along.
Just a stalemate.
Just trucking along.
Yeah, Surgeon was ready for that to clean it up for his partner.
Waiting for that one. Great shot, well placed. Didn't overhit it. Put it where it needed to go. And they're still sticking with the straight up here.
I like that change up for them.
I do
honestly.
too. I think it's been working well for them. It's providing a lot of different looks. Oh.
Once again, Bailey Magsig on the right. He
just doing what he does.
And he's never just pulverizing that thing. He is placing it very well.
He is kind of like a Colin Johns a little bit.
Boy, some very accurate, smart shots.
Smart shots. Doesn't overpower it. And doesn't miss a lot.
What great defense, though, to get to the kitchen line here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, too
tricky.
good.
Yeah, tricky
Wow. Too good on
What
that.
a point, though, all around.
Yeah. Well played by everyone. It's like one of those points where everyone's playing the way they want to play. And it kind of just is like who's going to, like finish the point. And there he does it again. Just clips that corner.
There was not a ton of room over there. I thought Surgeon let it go. Thought for sure if I'm letting this thing go, it's wide. But caught the line.
Yeah, it is interesting. Overall, I think they're catching Surgeon a little bit when he's on the left side, it seems. He's not quite as comfortable there. And so it will be interesting to see if they keep... I like the straight up on offense. I'm wondering if on defense they maybe should look at the switch a little bit more.
Oh, although that works. Yep. Oh, he hit the bar. He hit the foot.
His foot hit the wheels of
the wheel thing.
The movie thing.
Mm-hmm. That is another good leave because that
really good. I mean, that wasn't out by much.
No, low over the net, and
but
looked like it was going to stay.
Just keeping it at a nice 5-5.
Yep.
And
we're going to switch ends. Olmedo and Fairbanks have a 6-5 lead in game 3. Ben and Bailey Magsig going to try to do some work on the other side here to get this, get themselves into the semifinals.
I want to know what like their calorie and step count is versus everyone else's.
Ben and Bailey's?
No.
Surgeon and Andrews.
Yeah.
Yes.
They are definitely putting in the work. But it's working for them. I mean, it's definitely where they want to be, so keep it rolling.
They don't look particularly tired.
No, I feel like it's just a few thirds and dinks. The things that we haven't seen them miss much of has crept in just a little bit more, but that's also just playing a different team and different style of play for sure. But I think they've definitely really slowed down the Masigs, and they wanted to do that, and it's working well in their favor.
Yeah, he knew it. That's been his shot tonight.
Yep.
It's a tough angle because there's not a lot of angle there, but he's been hitting it pretty consistently. Oh,
great luck.
Yeah.
He was there. He wanted it.
It was a good move to step in on that.
But another good leave by the brothers. Smart shot. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but great shot from Ben there.
Little Scorpion taking my pet shot.
Yeah.
Me, Dan McConnon.
Right.
Yeah.
Correct. And that's another one that's kind of been there for him, too. I don't think it was a bad take by any means, but does not get over that time. So we are on a second serve here. Ooh.
Wow.
Little love from the tape there, but a great cover. I mean, he knew exactly where that was going, and he knew exactly where he was going to hit that.
Yeah, I think even without the help from the net court, that was...
That's my new favorite thing to say is it was a winner anyway. Since there's been so many net cords lately.
Oh, couldn't get that net cord, though. Is 8-5? 7-5.
Oh, wow. What a get.
They are ready for that lob now, though.
They are. And, I mean, he even waited, too. I mean, that was a good lob. And he waited and then just moved really quickly back in order to put that away.
It's hard when you play good athletes.
It was a great move.
Whoa, what a pull.
So now it's almost like Surgeon is being a little more aggressive on the left side here, as he's gotten quite a few little points that are different looks for him.
I mean, I like that he's got that 2E.
Yeah, it's working really well for them.
It's very fast.
That's just a really well-placed shot again from Fairbanks. I mean, he knows where to put the ball for sure. Another well-placed shot. Yep. His little baby shots seem to be really working.
7-5 on the 2. Looks like they will stack on this one. Oh, a little miscommunication on who was taking that ball.
Man, we haven't seen that pretty much at all as people have been switching and staying straight up. Yep. So a rare find there.
Another There's
another
smart
really
little
well,
shot.
yeah,
little,
really well placed shot. The speed is not winning out here right now. It's definitely the placement.
Oh, that's been
sitting
his.
on
Yep,
it, but got away with that one.
That 2-week counter has been working for Olmedo. Couldn't get that one to fall, and it's 6-7 now. The Mag Sigs creep in a little more.
Another good little poke there. Yeah, I'm curious to see if they'll stay in this on offense too, as it seems to be pretty effective right now for them. The reverse stack, I guess we'll call it. Oh no,
got him.
Poor Bailey.
Yeah.
He's gotten quite a few tags in this last game.
That ball was going to be way out, I think.
Yeah. It was almost going a little slower than I think he thought it was, and he just kind of fell right into it.
Yeah, a little bit misdirected, too. Right?
Oh, they don't stay in the stack. Okay, so they stayed with the straight up here. Interesting. I'd like to see them stack on offense, I think.
They've done a little bit of both. But, yeah, choosing to go straight up this time. But this is the original of what they wanted.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, and he hits him with the short serve again.
That's a big hands battle to win there for the Mag Sigs. Yep.
Definitely. They're pumped up about that one,
They are pumped.
Yeah.
They're ready to go here. They're, I like, they're at their best when they pick the energy
I know.
up.
I like to see them really pressuring the ball for sure. Oh, good lead.
Good call, but also a good shot by Bailey to set that up, the one-handed backhand.
Great hands there.
Yep, caught the Mag Sigs, kind of backed off the kitchen line, and Fairbanks and Olmedo kept attacking.
Gosh. How do they even leave that? That is so elite, so good.
It was almost that he just that he
was
saw the
barely
backswing and
out.
said, like, let it go.
They called it so early. All right, the Masigs have pulled ahead here in Game 3 for the first time.
Unreal.
Really good.
Oh,
Wow.
my gosh.
What a point. Well played by all four.
Surgeon absolutely
See,
roped a
this
ball in the middle
finally,
of
this
that.
is what I wanted to see them do. I wanted to see them stack on offense. I didn't say it. But there it is. I just really think that this configuration is working for them
Yeah.
at the moment, and I
Yep.
think they need to stay in that.
I mean, you have Surgeon speeding the ball up, and when you have a partner with the hands and the reach and the size of Fairbanks, that's a tough combo. And
Good look,
we'll
though.
Look at it. Yep.
Look at how it ties it up, though. So they do bring it to 9-9.
The aggression has been dialed up, though, in these last couple of points as we get to crunch time here. Spot in the semifinals on the line, 9-9.
just misses that back line. And that's another shot that, I mean, Bailey's been pretty successful with that one for sure. So not a bad take by him at all. Oh my gosh, that is too freaking good. Wow. Well played by the Masigs there, and a great finisher from Ben.
A little let's go from Ben.
Yeah.
I think Bailey handles a lot more of the pumping up. But, that one got him even a little fired up.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe that went in.
I can't either, but it
just barely
dropped and painted the back line, and we play on.
Of course we do.
Of course we do.
Of course we do. If our 4 seed has anything to say about it.
What a shot from Ben Magsig.
And his brother let him know.
Surgeon's fired that two-y at him a couple times. I want to maybe see him
Switch
change
it
up
up.
where he places that. Well, they changed the stack here.
Oh.
A little different look.
Oh my gosh.
That ball stays in, and it's 10-10. Ray corrects it. Get to the correct server. 10-10 on the 2. Surgeon Olmedo. So serve. That one goes deep, and it's 10-10 now.
10-10, of course it is. Alrighty. Let's see what the brothers do here with this possession. That just little off-speed poke is really, really effective.
Yeah, Dink left up a little bit high on that side, but that has been very effective.
Big point for the Masigs here as they definitely want to get at least one. And they do.
Yeah.
So now we are at match point for our number 5 seed. The brother combo.
See what they choose to do at this point.
But that won't be enough to do it.
Sped up just a tad quickly there. One more ball to get through the kitchen line. Oh, little tick off the net, and
Surgeon was not messing around on that point. He was putting all the heat he could behind those shots. And it pays off for him. Tied it up.
it is 11.
And now they're up by 1.
Yep, 12-11.
So we are at match point for the other team now, our 4 seed.
On a 1.
On
We're
a
gonna have
1.
2 looks at this at 12-11.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that one was
That
out.
was out. I don't think the other one was
I
going to
don't
go
think so
out.
either.
Didn't look like it.
Can they hold one more?
We got one more chance at it. Oh,
and
no.
there it is.
Just a
And,
nice feathery touch again from
yep.
that 4 seed.
And Olmedo and Fairbanks just cannot
The
play anything
marathoners, my
but a
goodness.
barn burner, and they are on to the semifinals. Connor Mogul and Casey Cullen have been just standing back there, hanging out, watching.
Warming up a little bit.
Yeah.
So we'll probably see these guys continue on. We'll see if they can keep firing, keep holding it through.
What mental fortitude on both sides there.
Seriously.
Ebb and flow, that's why we love pickleball, but man, they slowed it down when they had to slow it down, speed it up when they had to speed it up. A little bit of everything.
A little bit, literally a little bit of everything. And I mean, it really could have gone either way, really. So, yeah, that's great. So in between our changeover here, we're actually going to talk with Scott McAllister about a new pickleball league in Michigan that we are doing. Well, he is running for the children of Michigan, which is great. So
the MYPA, Michigan Youth Pickleball Association, and this is kind of coming on the back of a lot of juniors programs being started, right? And this is at all levels of pickleball. You have PPA juniors becoming more prevalent, but also BCO had juniors. There's junior programs here at Grand Rapids Pickleball Club.
Yeah.
So this is very exciting. As me, Dan McConnon, founder and CEO of All In Pickleball Gym, I am very, very excited about this. But we are.
and as Analia Waters, someone who really cares about the youth and pickleball, as I am so
started as a
youthful
youth.
myself,
Yeah.
we are very excited to see this happen.
So teams are going to compete in age-based divisions from U10.
So
through
10 years
U18.
old through 18.
And there's going to be tryouts. Well, there's several affiliate venues, so it doesn't matter what part of the state you're in.
They're going to travel around. So it's essentially a travel team,
Yep.
right? Yep.
Auburn Hills,
Yep.
Brighton, Wolverine Pickleball Club in Ann Arbor.
West Hills in Kalamazoo, All In Pickleball Gym here.
Yep. And Northville.
Yep. And so that's going to be super fun. It's also, I mean, pickleball is great because you get to play with males and females both. You can play women's, you can play men's, or you can play mixed. So it's really cool because all of those will be offered for the kiddos, so they get a chance to play with everyone.
Yep.
So really cool.
Yep. And the leaders of this MYPA have made it a point to say that inclusivity and balance is a huge part of what makes pickleball great, but then that's what they want to
promote
have be a big part of this league. So it's going to be.
We love that. It's going to be great. It's going to start in 2026, I believe.
In the winter.
Says.
Yep.
Yep, in the winter, because they're all indoor venues that they're going to be hosted. And yeah, we're really excited. Scott's going to come on here in a second and talk a little bit more about it and give you guys all some information. So yeah, anyone watching out there that lives in Michigan that has kiddos between 10 and 18 that are interested and excited about pickleball, this could be a great opportunity for them to learn and grow and really be in a very caring and well thought out space. So we are very excited to see this take off. And yeah, let's talk to Scott.
All right.
Scott, man,
Hello.
this is
Welcome.
So
Thank you.
yeah, this probably took a lot of time and planning and effort. So how long has this been kind of in the works?
So I started with the idea after I started with the idea for the Michigan Youth Pickleball Association, obviously because of all of the growth of the sport. But I've had some children that were involved in travel club sports, and I saw how successful they were, how much it helped the kids develop, and just the fun hanging out with parents, having the kids play. So after my daughter was done with a volleyball career, and with my love of the game of pickleball, I decided that why not be the first state to try and start a successful youth program that's modeled after all the other successful travel sports that are out there. So it was only maybe 3 months in the making. consulted with Dan McConnon, the owner and founder of All In Pickleball Gym.
Sitting right here with us.
Sitting here right here with us. And then then we put up a charter and reached out to a bunch of the other prominent gyms across the state. They were excited about the idea. They all jumped on board. And so now, starting in January, we'll have hopefully 3 to 5 teams per club.
Wow.
8 competitive weekends throughout the winter months, where kids between 9 and 18 years old are grouped into age groups of 2, both male and female. So it's the only club sport where both the boys and the girls play on the same court at the same time. So there's just a lot of cool synergies for this idea.
Yeah, we love this idea. It's really cool. I think capitalizing on the youth pickleball is a really, really big movement right now, and I think it's really cool because we want to see it be a high school sport. We want to see it be a college sport, get scholarships and things like that, and I think this is a great way to start doing that, and hopefully other states will start doing the same thing under your leadership and lead and reach out to you and get that set up, and then you can really start traveling to other states to really just promote it.
Yeah, well, so I've been filming and producing for Pickle TV on Amazon Prime for the National Collegiate Pickleball Association. So there are a lot of clubs that are turning into official programs, especially at the D3 level, because they don't have all the red tape as the D1 level, that are offering fairly sizable scholarships.
Yeah, that's amazing.
For pickleball. So with the Michigan Youth Pickleball Association, we will stream all of our matches so that then our players can make cuts and do the video recruiting tools. We'll also help align them with the college recruits. And again, I think that, where does if pickleball takes off as a high school sport and as a college sport, likely the inception of the travel club is the impetus to get it moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right now in any other sport, if you want to play a college sport, you're most likely 9 times out of 10 getting recruited out of a travel team or a travel team scenario. So yeah, I think this is a great step in the right direction. I think people are really going to like this, and I'm thinking it's really going to take off.
Yeah, the other component too is that we're now just at the point where the facility infrastructure is in place. I mean, All In Pickleball Gym was one of the first places to be indoor, specific courts with professional settings. Is he okay?
Might have hit his head. That was what I was worried about.
No, I didn't.
Just tripped on his own feet. Yeah. Looks like he's be okay. All right.
This was one of the first places, though, and I'll pat myself on the back for doing that.
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job, Dan.
So, Scott, if people have children who want to get involved, what's the best way that they can start that process?
So go to michiganyouthpa.com or reach out to any of the venue clubs. The clubs are Greystone Pickleball Club in Auburn Hills, Brighton Pickleball Club in Brighton, Wolverine Pickleball Club in Ann Arbor, Northville Pickleball in Northville, Michigan, West Hills Athletic Club in Kalamazoo, brand new facility, and then All In Pickleball Gym. Those are the first 6 affiliate gyms. Those are where all the matches will be hosted for the entirety of the winter. But we are taking on other clubs. So if you're if you've got ambitions to have a team, you don't need to have a venue to have a team. You can form your own teams and you can sign up for our matches. So go to the website. That's michiganyouthpa.com. And then on our website, you'll see that all of the venues are listed. So if you want to just deal directly with the venue specifically, you can just go directly to them, or you can field questions to me. Again, that's covered on our website, michiganyouthpa.com.
Awesome. Well, yeah, we're looking forward to see the growth of that and how that works out and goes for everyone. So yeah, definitely reach out, guys. And the website is probably a really useful tool. You can probably get a lot of information there. So super fun.
Right.
Thank you so much, Scott, for coming on and chatting with us about that. And hopefully we've reached a few people who have aspiring pickleball athletes.
I was involved a little bit with seeing youth ultimate frisbee take up,
okay.
take off. And when that was being started locally here, I thought this has no, you're going to try to build this into a high school sport and a scholarship sport from the youth level up. That's going to take forever,
Yeah.
right? And they've done it. They give scholarships now at Davenport for Ultimate Frisbee, and they have a full-on high school league. And when I started playing pickleball, I thought this would be a great sport to model that after and try to do the same thing. So it's awesome that people have taken the bull by the horns and made this happen. And so there's scholarships in disc golf now. There's scholarships in Ultimate Frisbee.
Cool.
I think there's going to be scholarships in flag football. And
I think there's a few in pickleball, very select universities right now. But yeah, I think I would really like to see it be a high school sport. I think that would be really, really cool. I mean, I played tennis only in high school, and I think it would have been really cool to have pickleball there, as it's been blowing up so much.
Well,
so.
It's just more opportunities, too, for kids to be involved, kids who don't, when we were growing up, it was pretty focused on football, basketball, tennis, soccer. And
the
now
main sports,
There's more increasing opportunities for kids to get involved in athletics.
Which is great. I love it. And outdoor sports is so fun. Which this one is indoor, obviously, during the winter, but maybe it would be something that they could transition into a summer league as well, or as they get maybe more teams across the state that want to, have people at their home courts or something. Maybe that's something it could transition into as well. So,
like I said, and like they said, it's a very healthy sport, and the idea of the league is going to be to provide a healthy outlet for kids. It's not going to be this cutthroat thing, and so
which is what most travel sports are. So yeah, that's awesome. We're really excited to see how that turns out. Changing notes here, we have started our second semifinal, which has our number 1 seed playing our number 4 seed, our marathoners. And they have been having some great points to start here, as we've had it on the screen. Been watching a little bit. Sounds like our 1 seed has a little bit of a cheering section going on.
Yeah.
So they've got some fans bringing the noise. Really good. Are they? So it looks like our 1 seed is playing straight up at the moment, seems. So that's a little bit of an adjustment from when they played their quarterfinal matchup. See if we can get the scores back on here. I believe Ray just said 9-1-1. Not calling the ambulance, just the score.
There's certain pickleball scores. There's 9-1-1 comes up, right?
3-2-1.
3-2-1. Yep.
Love a good 3-2-1.
3-1-2. I like the reference. That's Chicago. Goose Island.
6-7.
6-7.
Don't forget that one. There it is. 10-1 for our 1 seed here.
They have meant business.
I can't believe the 4 seed is letting this happen. They can't play a match that's less than 30 minutes. What do you mean? But they will.
The gas tank may have been
a little empty here.
Depleted. Yep.
But we still have another game. Never count them out. The 1 seed looking pretty solid right now.
They are a very good team. I mean, that is a team that can go several rounds in a pro tournament.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we will come back on the other side with more of this semifinal.
Welcome to All In Pickleball Gym, the first dedicated indoor pickleball facility in Grand Rapids, featuring 5 full-sized indoor courts and 2 trainer courts that feature a professional outdoor pickleball surface. 16-foot full enclosed ball containment nets on every court will ensure that you will never have to yell ball again. Looking to level up your game? Join any one of our leagues, drill sessions, or training clinics scheduled throughout the week. Industry lighting, online booking, key code access, custom training courts, and players lounge are just a few of the amazing things about All In Pickleball Gym. Come check out our facility in Byron Center, Michigan at 400 76th Street, Byron Center, or visit our website at allinpickleballgym.com. Welcome to All In Pickleball Gym. The first
All right, we are back here, starting game 2 of our second semifinal. So our graphic says quarterfinal right now, but it is the semifinal. So the winners of this will face our number 2 seed, Jace Land here and Nick Romano. And on court 2, they are streaming the 3rd place match. Yes, maybe. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Sorry. They're streaming a backdraw match. The 3rd place match will be coming out of this game. Had to think about that for a second. Some more trickery from Casey Cullen as he takes that forehand dink there.
He loves that.
He loves that
Yes.
instead of the ATP. And he is pretty happy to see that one turn out the way he planned it. Sticking with the straight up as well for Mogul and Cullen. Another very well-placed forehand dink off of Cullen's paddle there.
Yeah, I love how Casey runs way out wide to hit that forehand from out there.
know.
Yep.
That's why, because he missed the backhanding right there. If he would have hit a forehand. Too funny. Hey, you gotta get those extra steps in when you can. I mean, that's number 4, so he doesn't messing around.
He's been waiting around. They've been waiting around for so long.
Gotta
Get the
warm it up.
blood flowing.
I'm telling you, Ernie is not the move.
It worked, though. It,
It
worked
did,
out.
eventually. Oh,
do
Ray
we
is
got?
on the court. Talking to Casey here. I don't know if he had a footfall or...
Just making sure. I don't think I saw anything that didn't look above board there.
Not sure what he was. Maybe it was something we missed.
Well, he did kind of, I think.
Maybe when he came back in, it was questionable. Not sure. But the call stands, so point will continue on.
Oh, a
Little net love.
Yeah, that helps. When you're trying to claw your way back into a match.
Gets a little nice shot from Casey as well.
Really good combo there from Andrew Fairbanks. And another good shot from him. Subtle little shot down the middle. And a good hold for Olmedo and Fairbanks as they try to take game 2 here and get it to 3.
Great hand
Shots
speed.
like that, yeah, shots like that will help.
So fast sometimes.
Oh, Surgeon's hand speed is,
Insane.
yeah.
A great point. Well defended, patient.
Oh,
Another great point.
yeah, a couple of well-defended balls
Wow.
there, but just couldn't get that next one to fall. And Mogul and Cullen take the serve back.
This is what I want to know in the comments. Comment down below. Is an Ernie successful if you don't get a point off of it within the first shot and a half?
I think it depends. I think it depends on the situation. If it leads to better positioning and the other team being scrambled or pulled out of position, and then you have to hit 2 more shots, but that Ernie helped set it up, then yes, it's successful.
Okay. Wow, great hands again.
Connor very ready for that.
Really good read.
He's got a cheering section. Oh, off the net. It sat there. Fairbanks had a look at it, but I caught him by surprise, and it's 6-2 Mogul and Cullen. Just kind of grinding away here. Our Mogul and Cullen now up 7-2.
Oh, tough luck again off the tape. I'm telling you, the net cards are crazy lately.
Yeah, there've been a lot of them. That serve is deep, and the Mogul and Cullen just steamrolling their way through this so far. 11-1 in the first, 9-2 now.
Ooh, gonna miss third. Will create the side out. Let's see if they can convert any more points. Wow, there is some firepower behind those shots for sure.
And that one, you know, he's swinging across his body, but then directing it to the right. So
Little inside out there
inside
too.
out, yeah, tough. To same concept right there too.
And it's so interesting too because in this game, both Andrew and Surgeon are playing far off the line.
They must know the firepower on the other side and decided to take a step back.
Yeah, he read that one pretty early.
Don't know that this is the team I would lob.
No, especially when they've been just waiting to play for the last hour. Some fresh legs.
And
Wow,
that is,
and
yep,
that would be the fastest
Yep.
game they've played in a while.
Yep.
But a great run from our 4 seed as they just really hung in there all day and caused this huge delay. I mean, we are starting the finals at 11 p.m.
Shout out to the people still here and
still
those still
here,
watching.
Still watching. It's amazing. We love to see it.
Yep.
And, I mean, these players deserve it. They've been fighting hard. So our 3rd place medal match. They don't really get medals, but our 3rd place match is going to be streamed on court 2, I would assume, and then our finals is going to start here on championship court, I'm sure very shortly, as some of these players have 2-hour drives to get home.
They do.
So,
yep. So
and maybe have to work tomorrow even. So
Casey Cullen and Connor Mogul against Nick Romano and Jace Landier. Just how the bracket makers drew it up.
1v2, baby.
And Romano and Mogul get to go against each other.
Yeah, fun. I wonder how often they get to do that. So that's definitely fun.
Yeah, so stick around for that. This is TPN first tournament of season 3 at All In Pickleball Gym, the Byron Center location. I have to say that now because there's 2 locations. If you haven't gotten up to Cedar Rock.
I actually haven't been there yet.
You haven't, huh? It's a really nice facility.
I've heard really good things about it, but I literally live 2 minutes from here, and I am not going to drive up there.
That is true. Yep.
I'm sure it's great.
There's one kind of very private court. It's just set up very nicely, so if you're up in that direction,
check that out for sure.
Go check that out. And thank you to our crew here. Thanks to everybody who showed up tonight. And those of you still hanging in there and watching us at home, we're going to go to a quick commercial. We promise we'll come back on the other side and get this final going.
Let's do it.
We are back. Warm-up's beginning. Looks like we're going to not take too long here to get this final started. Mogul and Cullen just ran right through a team that has been playing very well tonight.
Yeah,
Tomato
extremely
and Fairbanks.
well.
So 11-1, 11-2. They now going to take on Jace Landier and Nick Romano. Mogul and Cullen have just been fantastic tonight. What's the key for young Jace and Nick to try to pull off the upset here?
I almost think slowing it down a little bit. I think making them sit in points a little bit longer. I think Casey and Connor are, like I said, they like to be aggressive. They like to play off of the crowd. They like the cheers. And that all kind of translates into a faster game. Not that they aren't good at the slow game. They are. But I think maybe doing a fast, slow type of rhythm for Nick and Jace might be a key to be able to get them out of their rhythm and their excitement and things like that, just to try to control the game a little bit more.
Thank you for that, Annalie.
Oh, no, I took my glasses off.
Oh, yeah.
I got to open my pass back up. Wait. Let me show my sponsors.
You got to, yep. Shout out to your
Can't
sponsors.
be on TV without my sponsors knowing. What do you think, Dan?
Yeah, I agree with your strategy. I think that
as you should. I am the #1 player in the world.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I don't think trying to speed it up on Casey and Connor is a great idea. And I think when just watching that last match, whenever there was a little bit of some success there, it did come from did slow down the points on Casey and Connor. That worked a little bit for Surgeon and Andrew.
Yeah,
so yeah,
definitely.
And
just to keep them out of a rhythm. I think they're so good.
Oh, look, my doppelganger is here.
Oh, look. Where's Annalie graphic? Put that thing right up there.
In case any of you were confused at home, that is the actual Dan McConnell. I know I'm doing a very good job of doppelganging him, so some of you may have actually wondered what was going on.
Right.
But I am not actually Dan McConnell.
No, you're like the Asian Dan
I'm
McConnell.
the Asian Dan McConnell.
Do you see the little facial hair? Get close to the camera. Wow, look at that work. Oh my gosh. Just like him.
Big shout out to Dollar Tree of Walker for selling me the makeup pencil today.
Amazing.
That I used for this.
We love that. Big shout out to my Sharpie.
Yeah.
I did have a little bit of
Actually pretty
paint.
well, yeah.
My little, shout out to my sponsors, Alta, Fila, and Paddle Duck. So.
When you walked in, I actually was like, where did she find a Fila visor? And then I realized what it was. Yeah.
It's not Fila, that's for sure. Anywho, we're going to get started here hopefully pretty shortly. I think these guys are ready to go.
Happy Halloween. Ish.
Yeah.
We're getting close. We may be here when it
Oh my gosh,
takes
yes.
over to Halloween.
Literally.
What is your scariest thing about pickleball? What scares you the most?
Getting hit in the eye. That's why I wear eye
Getting
protection.
hit in the eye.
And now I don't have to worry about it anymore.
That's what keeps you up at night when you think about pickleball. Blowing a 10-0 lead.
Yeah, that.
I don't like that.
Missing like every third I've ever tried to make. That'd
Getting
be
hurt.
one.
Getting hurt at all.
Getting
I think,
plantar fasciitis surgery from playing pickleball recreationally. Maybe that. Not being able to walk for 3 months.
Yeah.
That could be something.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good graphic. Wait, put that back up. We had the dupers back up on the screen as we were just chatting. So we have Casey, who is 603. Connor Moe was creeping right up there at 5.83.
How are theirs not higher after what they did this summer, by the way?
I don't know. But they're right up there. Nick's right with Connor. Somehow a 0.01 higher. And then Jace is coming in at the lowest with a 5.5, which is amazing still. So those are our number 1 and 2 seeds, as they rightfully should be here in our finals. So
they must not. I wonder if some of those things they play in, like the kitchen thing.
If no one has a higher duper than them, then you know what I mean, though? It's not going to go up if they don't have a higher duper. So if everyone's a 5.8, then they're not going to go up.
That is true. Yeah, they have some wins that actually dropped there.
Yeah, exactly, because they didn't win by enough or whatever.
They have a 15-5 win that actually dropped their duper.
Yeah, the new system is very interesting in that way.
Connor Mogul is a 5.84 in singles.
So he's right on par with both of his dupers.
Didn't realize he played Connor Garnett.
Yeah,
recently.
he just recently played, and we watched that match, actually. It was
Did they go three out of 5?
Yes, it was for the singles-only tournament. It was in Lifetime, I think in Atlanta, I believe. And, yeah, it was just a singles-only tournament for girls and guys. Big cash prize, too.
Was not aware of that.
Yeah, so it was best 5 out of 5. Yep.
This was the strategy you wanted from land here in Romano.
I was like, just as predicted. I predicted this one for sure. Oh, that was going to go out. Yeah, as Connor literally says that was going out. Tough to get out of the way of that ball, though. And we have an early 3-0 lead for our 1 seed here. However, our 2 seed did win the point with the strategy that I predicted. So we will see.
They also were down 3-0 at the start.
Always, every game, every game.
Yep.
So, to be expected at this point. A little miscommunication there in the middle. I was wondering if that was something our 1 seed would try to really exploit just because they probably don't play together as much, is trying to hit that middle ball. And also, Connor and Nick are really going at each other, which is kind of funny because they have to be hitting together all the time, just in warm-ups and things like that when, you know, that's the only person you can practice and hit with. So it's like you're kind of seeing that look a lot. So interesting that they're keeping it straight on with each other.
Classic Casey shot.
Very much so. The first one and the follow-up. Oh, love from the net there. And
that's point number 1.
I'm telling you, these net cords, they're haunting. That's what keeps me up at night is net cords.
Net ball, What about, there's certain people that you just don't want to lose to, right? There's everybody has that.
I never
that
lose to the people I don't want to lose to. Just
but
kidding.
that still scares you.
Yeah,
right?
it's still scary.
Yeah.
That is fair. Smart shots there from Nick to double down on that. Saw Connor moving kind of upright, went right back at him. Interesting enough, though, even on those shots, he kept it a little off speed so that he couldn't fire power off of that, too. So
Jace with the bag. Did that clip the net?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I still have a bar in front of my face.
When in doubt, it clipped the net.
One's deep. 2-3. This is the way that they've played tonight.
This is the typical 2 seed.
Oh.
They have been so good with that lately.
Yes, they have.
They have been even better than the 1 seed, I think. I think the 1 seed's hit quite a few out balls, and they have been very good at letting balls go out.
They both knew that one.
Yeah. Is that a let, maybe?
It was, well, it was Ray called 3-3-2, I think.
Tough break there, but it happens.
Wow.
That one, I couldn't see that one. That one snuck in?
Yes.
Nice. That is, it's like a shot that isn't even there that I feel like people are getting really good at those. Like creating ATPs when they're not really there. Just being able to curve it around.
Well, Casey's always been able to do that.
Yeah, he's tricky with that.
And then that right there,
Yeah.
too.
But that's what the ATP creates, is that space in the middle, which I was saying they should be really utilizing, because that is going to be a point of contention if they aren't always communicating about it.
Foot fault. Nick's foot just...
All right, so foot fault call here. Figuring out if it was the left or right foot.
Connor was like, how did I get my left foot in there? And then Ray corrected himself.
Speaking of feet, that one is right at the feet.
5-4 now on the 1.
Another really good leave. I mean, that's a tough ball not to hit.
Yeah. Especially when you're moving into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not out by much either. Like, it's so good. Hit him with the lob. Wow, really good point.
Really good point, and Nick able to find the angle there at the end. 4-5. Well played final so far.
Yeah. See?
That one is missed.
Doesn't count. Not a successful Ernie. And there is our first. I was wondering when the lob attempts were going to come. Not quite far enough. Wow, really good. Great look from Casey for that ATP, and then even better for Connor to cover him on that and then hit that finisher down the middle once again. I think that's just a spot that's going to be working for them in this game if they can find it. Another net cord. Casey apologizes for that one. Ooh, and he does the surgeon short spinny serve, and it is very successful for them. When Casey and Connor really get rolling with their firepower, they are tough. Because they're even hitting, the drips. Is that what we're calling them these days? The drive drop, the drip.
The drivey drop, yep.
So they're hitting those and just getting good pop-ups and then really moving well together on the court. So timeout called here by number 2 seed, Romano and Leon here, trying to figure out kind of a strategy they want to stick with and go for.
So yeah, if you're just joining us, what have you been doing for the last several hours?
Why aren't you sleeping yet?
make your plans. 2 weeks on the 13th.
Mixed.
Come down here. Yep, it'll be mixed. I'm sure we'll see some of these same players.
Yep, quite a few of them signed up already. Not quite as many in the draw yet, though. I think they have 11 teams right now, so won't be quite as big of a draw, but.
So you're saying we won't be here at 11:10?
Most likely not, but I will never say never.
Never say never.
Wow.
Wow,
Wow,
what
great
a play by
hands from
Jay-Z.
Jace.
Almost got bowled over by that one. Kept it there and let out a big yes. He's fired up. Another
great lead.
Another lead.
Yeah. But I will say not a bad look from Connor going for that middle ball again. Obviously just overcooked it there, but I think that is the right play for Casey and Connor in this matchup. And there's a middle ball winner. Yeah, I think they just really need to keep exploiting that. Whoa.
I don't know what that was.
I don't either.
I tried to hear what he said.
he said, whoa, whoa. I don't know. Dig it?
Dig
maybe?
it? I think we got to dig it. reference I didn't get.
Yeah, I'm too old for that, maybe. Although I think Casey is older than me, so.
Should be in my wheelhouse, but
yeah, come on, Alan. That's all you. Another short serve.
no, he
A
Hunter
knuckleball
took it.
there.
Yeah. Looked like it might have actually hit
His
a
knuckle,
hand or
yeah.
something. Yeah.
It sounded like it for sure.
5-8, big possession here for Nick and Jace. He's right on it.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
Almost like a half step behind it. Oh my gosh. What even is that sorcery? I think Connor picked that in the air off of his feet. Like, I
Yep.
think he kicked his paddle. That was wild. But our 2 seed does come out on top of that point,
Yep.
regardless.
They needed to get some points this possession for sure.
Definitely.
It's
This
been a
is
couple
an
of empty
important
trips.
one. And
One's
there's
wide.
another one for him. Nick Romano's drop is so good. It's just spinny and short, and it's like you can't really take it out of the air. You can't attack it, and it's very consistent. He just doesn't miss that a lot.
I think his drop from the transition zone is really
Also
good
very
too.
good, yeah.
And
Just
sometimes he's
really
he's
consistent
playing
there.
opponents that are putting pressure on him, and sometimes he just kind of sticks his paddle out and just
Gets it
drops,
over.
Yep, just drops it.
And sometimes he
does
does that.
Sometimes he.
you know, but you gotta do
Yeah,
gotta do it
I'm
all.
not
You
even
know.
gonna say that one was because of us. We were talking about something
No, we
completely
were talking
different.
about something else.
Yeah.
No, but that is one part of his game that is just so consistent and really, really solid. Wow. Oh, inside out. Ooh. Oh, ooh. He did a double ooh. That was a very well played shot there, and he took a lot off of that to control that very well. Done. Maybe we just need to put a mic on Casey because Connor doesn't say a word.
Casey doesn't need a mic though.
That's true. He doesn't project well. Everyone else on the court is silent. Well, Chase will give a little yeah here and there.
Jace, the mental game for Jace has come a long way though.
Yes.
Since he was, I mean, obviously maturity happens between being 13 and 17 also. But yeah, that's
Definitely.
been something I think I've
Yes,
noticed
a much
big,
calmer demeanor on the court for sure, which is helping him a lot.
I think as your game gets better too, which his has, you trust yourself more. You get less down on
Absolutely.
yourself. You're doing the things you want to be able to do, and so yeah.
Great point played there by both Romano and Land here. And an important one too, as that was game point, and they have stopped that from happening. See if they can convert a couple points here themselves.
What a shot by Casey Cullen. That was a great drive by Nick that he just
ate
up and then subtle little angle to the outside.
To control that point.
I mean, Nick laced that drive.
Great hands again. I mean, that drop from Nick and then Jace like coming in to poach that is just a very good play for them.
And Jace has had that shot on his paddle a couple times
Yes.
and missed it, and he got that one at a key time. Well played again.
Yeah.
And 9-10.
Here comes the 2 seed. Oh my gosh. Well played by Jace.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I was wondering if Connor and Casey would kind of start targeting Jace a little bit here.
I think at least make him hit the third, right?
Yeah, under some pressure points.
It's the ceiling.
Hits the ceiling, so that is game over.
Tough game
11-9.
Yep.
Tight game. Yep, so if it does hit the ceiling, that is point over. On these nets, if you can tell, there is a bar in the middle of them. If it does hit the bar going up or down or the cord on the bottom of the net, it is a replay. But if it hits the wheels or anything, it is a point over.
Yep.
And that being said, we are going to head to a quick commercial break before we start game 2.
Welcome to All In Pickleball Gym, the first dedicated indoor pickleball facility in Grand Rapids, featuring 5 full-sized indoor courts and 2 trainer courts that feature a professional outdoor pickleball surface. 16-foot full enclosed ball containment nets on every court will ensure that you will never have to yell "ball" again. Looking to level up your game? Join any one of our leagues, drill sessions, or training clinics scheduled throughout the week. Industry lighting, online booking, key code access, custom training courts, and players lounge are just a few of the amazing things about All In Pickleball Gym. Come check out our facility in Byron Center, Michigan at 476th Street, Byron Center, or visit our website at allinpickleballgym.com.
All right, welcome back. We have seen our first point during the commercial break, so the number 2 seed is up in a fiery exchange point.
Rare initial
rare
lead.
for them to start. Well, game two though. Game two they did start usually a little bit faster.
They had a pickle in game 2.
So a little bit faster start at game 2. Romano hits that one just long, but they still have another serve. And a good dinking point, and it goes the way of the 2 seed. Kind of back to the original theory there of ways that they might have a little bit of an edge.
Yeah. And they got drawn into a little bit more of a fast-paced exchange.
I think the 1 seed was controlling it a little bit more to their advantage. And that is a rare missed third off of Romano's paddle there after a huge serve. So we have a side out with a 3-0 start, though. The tables have turned.
That's a
Not
really
for
good.
long.
That was a really good third, followed up by a really good dink.
Ooh, a good lob. Nick read it. However, I think he misjudged the height of it. It was actually a little bit lower than I think he thought it was, which made it a really great lob. And another well-played point by both teams. However, the 2 seed does take that one. They moved second server here. There's another short spinny serve from Casey. He's definitely been mixing that in a lot in this series. Wow. Too good. Jace wanted to call it out so loud, but I think he actually hit his paddle before anything.
It was pretty.
I actually really like Connor's court movement from the left side. He's playing left right now, and he is covering Casey really, really well. And just moving really great.
And we've talked about in the other seasons, Connor is a good mover. I mean, you have to be to have single success, right? But he never looks like
I think it's even better now than ever before. I know he's doing a lot of recovery stuff and different things like that to keep his body feeling good and the feet moving quick. Yeah, it's looking really good here. And a great leave. It's tough ball to leave.
Yeah, tough ball
Gosh,
to leave, but
too good. But we're running right back into our number 1 seed really controlling the pace of this game here and kind of keeping it exactly how they want it to be. So
short serve.
This would be a great time for a timeout.
Led to a popped up return, and then able to tee off on the third.
You cannot be serious comes out of Casey's mouth, but he says, "Oh, I am." Not a bad look though, but a great run from the 1 seed.
But yeah, he expects himself to make shots like that.
It was a good look for sure. Wow, that is just high-level pickleball there from all 4 players. A great point.
Absolutely.
Kind of targeting Casey a little bit more in this game, it seems, as Connor kind of seems like he's in a flow, and they're really Casey's definitely seeing a lot more balls for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Casey can do some absolutely dynamic stuff, but he'll probably give you a look or an error more than Connor will.
Definitely. Yeah, he's definitely digging deep into that lob well right now.
Did that one catch the outside of the line?
Oh, that was in. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was in the blue.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That was a really good shot from Nick. Placed that super well. Oh, going with the switch. Okay. Pattern still seems to be favoring Casey for sure. From our other side, though.
Oh,
just
that is some good pickleball.
I wouldn't
there,
say way out. But it was definitely out, and that was a great point.
A little bit of a joke, yeah, but that's a great look for Jace. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely hit that
shot
again.
Yep,
yeah.
Got to take that shot.
Hit it again. It's right there for sure.
That's another good leave.
Really good leave. I'm surprised they didn't say way out. I would have.
Not everybody has the same court demeanor as you.
What do you mean? I'm an angel out there. All right, getting some bumped up as that was the side out with no points for our #1 seed. So the 2 seed has a chance here. Take the lead, maybe. Another great leave and a really good take from Nick there. Kind of a no-look take, but had enough downward pace that most likely the ball coming back was going to be lifted.
Jace was ready for that, on that. And all of a sudden, 7-7.
Here we are. Yeah, I feel like they need to keep Connor on the left right now. I think that is working a little bit better for them. Ooh. Oh, not the net cord. It is interesting, though. I would say the majority of the long dink rally points that we've seen have gone the 2 seeds' way. I mean, that net cord is hard to debate, but that might have been one of the first ones that the 1 seed has actually benefited from there.
That's a great play again.
So good.
Yep.
They're almost doing the middle ball strategy against them this time. A place where they had some trouble in the last game. So big side out there for our 1 seed as they find themselves down for the first time.
Big run by Romano and Landier, though. Down for the first time all night, I believe.
Yeah, I'm curious on them putting Casey back on the left. I really think that Connor is playing really well over there, and it's allowing Casey to be kind of tricky on the right side. So curious to see if they will end up going back to that at any point in time, but they will keep it this way for now. No, tough off the net cord. That's usually how my net cords go. Everyone gets winners off of them. Mine go nice and high so that the person can put it away.
And a couple unfortunate net balls for Nick and Jace.
Oh, great shot there. Really well played from Nick Romano there as they get us side out. Looking to tie it up here with this first serve.
Oh, Connor ready on that one. Nick had one of the last couple.
Yeah, he had. Connor was like, not today, partner.
Really great shots from Jace, though, to even,
his
third and his fifth.
All 4 players are just really upping their level here. And, I mean, the hands are good, the resets are good, the dinks are good, the drops are good. It's very high level right now. Little discrepancy on the score here. It should be 8-9-2.
It is 8-9-2. Yep.
All right, looks like we got that figured out. Ooh.
Connor wins that dink battle.
Yeah, well placed shot. He kind of cut that ball a little bit, took a lot of pace off of it, and
2 points from a championship. 1 point.
1 point, and Connor is back on the left side. Oh, wow. Great shots. Great match. Well done, everyone that played tonight in a quick but very high-level pickleball game here for our finals, as our 1 seed are victorious, 11-9, 11-8. That is Connor Mogul and Casey Cullen, as they defeat the 2 seed Nick Romano and Jace Land here. But great pickleball from all 4 of those gentlemen and everyone else out here tonight. What do you have to say, Alan?
That's a heck of a way to start it off. I mean, we have good
this
matches,
is only the first
start to finish.
episode.
Yep, it's going to be a heck of a season. Get down here if you haven't been down here. But thank you to our entire team. Thank you to the sponsors.
11-13.
Yep.
The 13th will be our next one. It will be a mixed event. So
Check the
hope
schedule.
to see you there. Yeah. And with that, I think we'll sign it off.
Yeah. Have a great night.